Mm, yeah, where I am. Hey, Tammy, how are you? I was just figure. I have to figure out how to. How are you? It's faster to see you guys on my phone, but I have to always turn off the volume, which I always forget. How are you, sweetie? I figured I have, these new cards, and they were so nice. I read them on Boomers, and I was so wanting to read some more cards. So I have cards, and of course, I have our pop culture game because we have lots more, uh, with that. But I have two different kinds. They were really good. Hey, Becky, how are you? All right, Pammy. How are you, Becky? We have cards and trivia. So we're gonna just hang out. Sonia, how are you? James, it's so good to see you. How are you, sweetie? So if you guys want a card reading, let me know and tell me what deck you like. I have Shapeshifters Oracle. Shapeshifters. This is backwards. I hate that. And this one is Shadows and Light. And they're both really pretty and they're really, really nice. Benny! Kisses! It held your comment for the butt crack. Yes, you like the James the Fan? I did get the butt crack one. I don't know if I could turn around and show you guys because the cat is sitting behind me and probably will get annoyed at me, but I'll see if I can show you. I'm sorry, Nightmare. Can you guys see this? I don't know if you can see. Yes, I have the Alice in Wonderland ones too. Um, but these are the newest one in that set, so I figured I'd read these first. Um, but if you want Alice in Wonderland, I do have them. Yeah, it's funny. You know what I find funny about this hoodie too is he's pointing up, so it looks like he's pointing at me, and it's like, yeah, look at her. Bee's Journey, hello, how are you? Drinking and watching the Super Bowl. I figured I'm not a Super Bowl kind of girl, so I figured I'll read cards and play games. Whoever doesn't want to watch the Super Bowl. Thank you for coming, Fee and Benny and Sonia and James and Becky and Pammy always. Oh, it's really nice to meet you, Fee. Thank you. Pammy is awesome. I have to go to your channel, Fee, and check it out. I have to subscribe. There we go. Wednesday's good? Great, Stephanie. How are you, Stephanie? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, just let me know what time and we'll set it up. I know. Who doesn't want this hoodie? I know. As soon as the I was on the live stream the day they put it out, and I was like, I'm getting it. I got the sweatpants too, but I didn't put the sweatpants on today because I have my really fuzzy, thick pants because, it's cold. Yes, Fee, of course. Thank you for coming. I'm not a football fan. The only time I watch is when the Buffalo are playing. Oh, Buffalo Bills. Yeah. I don't know anything about football. I do watch hockey. I do like some hockey. So I'll watch the Rangers. And I do like to, I watch baseball once in a while, the Mets, but that's about it. And that's about all I could stomach most times on sports. But yeah. Hey, Redmond. But I know Redmond's with his beer watching the game. I know. So guys, do you want to start off with card readings or do you want to do trivia first? Up to you guys. It's Sunday Night Live. And it's Sunday Fun Day, so you guys can pick what you want. I also, of course, I think I have my spirit rods here. So of course, just if you wanted to ask questions with spirit rods, we could do that. Um, Trivia. Okay. Becky votes for trivia. Dodgers. I need a card that's in San Francisco. Mm, I don't know if they have any San Francisco cards. They might. All right. So we could start off with a little trivia. We could do some card readings after. But trivia, you guys do love the trivia. So let's see. Okay. All righty. We still are on pack number one. We didn't even open pack number two yet. And we've been doing this like 3 weeks because they have 5 questions on each card. And there's categories. So the categories are um a like figure out the person, music, TV and movies, books, and then it's like mixed, a mixed question, just a random mixed question. So be right back. Coffee, water needed. Okay. Coffee, water, or coffee with milk. All righty. You guys ready? Donnie will be here shortly. Yes. Donnie Broyles, I'm assuming. I love the movie ones. Okay. So we could start with the movie question. You ready for the movie question? How many children are there in the Von Trapp family in The Sound of Music? I haven't seen The Sound of Music in so darn long. I remember my daughter loved that movie too. Yeah, yes, Becky, 7. She didn't even let me get to my story. She's like, boom, 7. Becky is right. The number is 7. 7 children. Woo! She was fast on that one. 12, 11. No, 12 children. Nobody wants no damn 12 children. 7's more than enough. I'll take Disney sex scandals for 400, Alex. You'll be packing a bit? Okay. You just watched it today? Oh, so that's why. That's why. Oh boy, 25. 25 children, like that includes grandchildren, great nieces, some cousins. All right, that was question for the movies on this card. Let's go to the mixed question on this card. What popular toy was discovered during World War II when scientists were researching substitutes for rubber? What popular toy was discovered during World War II when scientists were researching substitutes for rubber? It's not condoms, I swear. Yeah, Benny got it. Benny, it is silly putty. Carl, how are you? 10 a.m. Sounds good, Stephanie. That's wonderful. Yep, no, Benny got this one quick, fast, and in a hurry with silly putty. Silly putty. I want to make sure. StreamYard doesn't tell you, but I'm assuming we're on live chat. I love silly putty. I never played with the silly. You never played with silly putty? You know what my favorite thing to do with silly putty was? I used to take the comic books slide in the newspaper, and I would match up the silly putty. And if you squished it down and you pulled it off, the comic would stay on the silly putty. That was my favorite part. I don't know what allure, like I thought that was the coolest thing ever because of the black newspaper ink would stick to the silly putty. I don't know why, but after a while, your silly putty became really black when you kept putting it on the newspaper. But yeah, that was my favorite part. Sunday paper, yeah. Transfer, yeah. That was my favorite part of it. All righty. Let's do the book one in this section. Um, no, I don't know how to pronounce any of those words. We'll go to the next one. I don't know how to pronounce the words. I'm not saying the question. Here we go. We'll do music. What country does the band AC/DC hail from? Where does AC/DC come from? That was fun. Yeah. You could bounce it like a ball. Yeah. Hey, Melanie, how are you, sweetheart? England. No, not England, believe it or not. Yes, Adventures with Carl got it. Australia, the Down Under. Oh, I'm glad you're good, sweetheart. All righty. We will do the Who's That Person? What country singer married NHL player Mike Fisher? Australia. America. Germany. Hell's Bells. Yes. Actually, I just put out a song called The Sinister Bells. And in that little video clip where the music video, I have the bell from AC/DC that says AC/DC Hell's Bells. I have a picture of it. It's cool. Aztecs. I don't know the country. Carl got it. Carl got it. Carl got Australia. Oh, yeah. Carl got it with Australia. I did say the second question. I know. Like I hate the delay on this thing. I'll say the next question again. Okay, so it was who's that person? Because Carl got Australia for AC/DC. So what country singer married NHL player Mike Fisher? I don't know country music. First time hearing that song from the movie Maximum Overdrive. Oh, that was a good movie. Yeah. Well, see, my speed, I guess, at that time was I was watching License to Drive. Yes, Patsy Cline, No Clue, Cheryl Crow. Melanie got it with Carrie Underwood. Carrie Underwood is correct. Okay. Yeah, that book one. Silly. Okay. Next card, Kelly. The Sinister. Thank you, Benny, for putting that link out for me. Hey, Kathy, how are you? Playing some trivia. We're doing trivia. So we'll go back to movies since I know you guys like that. Movies. Name the four Baldwin brothers. Well, you girls should know the sexies. Name the four Baldwin brothers. Let's see if anybody can get all four of them. I know you guys can get two, definitely. Oh, you're on the road tomorrow for vacation, or you have to do something not fun? I hope it's for something fun. Alec, William, Scott. Not Scott, but Alec and William are right. You need all four. Alec, Stephen, Daniel, and Eric. No, almost. There's no Eric. Adam, Alex, Steven, no. Steven, Alec, yeah. Oh, no, Daniel. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I think Sonia got it. Alec, Daniel, William, and Steven. Sonia got it first. Because everybody else, yeah, Carl put Eric. There's no Eric. And everybody else missed one. I don't know the Baldwin brothers. Oh, my God. Mo, Larry, and Curly. Hey, Gary, how are you? How's everything, sweetheart? Yes. So Sonia got that one. Yay, Sonia! Thanks, guys, for coming in on the Super Bowl Sunday. This is instead of Saturday Night Live, it's Sunday Night Live. Alrighty. I had to refresh the page. Okay. Everybody ready now? Good. How about you? This will see. I don't know. We were just saying I never watched the Super Bowl except for a few of the halftime shows. But other than that, no, I never watched the Super Bowl. We're just getting drunk watching you in the game. There you go. I'm watching the Puppy Bowl on Animal Planet. Oh, now that sounds fun. And that the puppies are hearing my accent and going, "Oh my God, what is that?" All righty. So we're gonna do music. Yeah, titty reveals. Yes, and controversial songs. There's always something on that halftime. You always get something. All righty. Everybody should know this. So it's first come. Get ready. Get your little typey hands ready. Ready? Elvis Presley was born in what city? I know you guys know this. Be right back. Coca-Cola needs. You got coffee, water, and Coca-Cola. You're gonna have a like caffeine fit, Tammy. Ooh. Believe it or not, no, he was not born in Memphis. Yes, Carl got it. Tepaleo. Tepaleo. Where's Tepaleo? Tell them, Carl. Yeah, the Cavina Tina fit. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Melanie. Mississippi. Tapaleo, Mississippi. Thank you, Carl and Melanie. All righty. You guys are too good at this. Let's do the book. What monthly magazine was first published in 1888? Wow, and it's still going. What monthly magazine was first published in 1888? Mississippi, right? Oh, I'll look it up. No, no, not Reader's Digest. Mad Magazine, no. A car magazine, no. Oh, no. And I know you know this because probably your mother got it for your son or something like that. Yes, Becky Boo Boo, National Geographic. Yes. Can you believe 1888 and it's still going? National Geographic. Well, who doesn't want to know about geography? Playboy, Red Book. Oh my gosh. Life. Well, that one would have been a good one. But no, National Geographic. Benny, I'm surprised you didn't know that one since you like history. Yeah, National Geographic. Titty book. No. Pick up. You guys. Alrighty. Do the mixed question. What were illegal bars? What were illegal bars during Prohibition called? Ah, what were illegal bars called during Prohibition called? Oh, they wrote that question wrong. They should have worded that differently. I think you guys know what I'm saying. Yes, because Benny Loco got the answer before he got all those words out. Yes, the speakeasy. Yes, everybody knew that one. The sleep easy. Oh, thank you. This is my Princess Leia look. Yes. Fast fingers. I know she did get it. She was pretty fast. She like before I got it out, she had it. Her and Becky were neck and neck, boy. Okay. Speak easy. You guys knew that? I didn't know that. Well, I'm not a big bar kind of girl, but alrighty. Who's this person? Who's this person? What 7 foot 6 inch 7 foot 6 inches basketball player from China, Chinese man that size, was drafted first overall by the Hudson Rockets in 2002. Anybody know any of this? Anybody know any of this? Bathtub Jin Ming. Ming. Yes, Gary knew it. Ming. Gary. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's Yao. Yo. Yo Ming. Yao Ming. Yao Ming. Yes. Be right back. My mom is screaming for me. Okay, Becky. No problem. Bruce Lee. Carol. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you're well, Carol. We're playing pop culture. Then when they get bored of this, we're gonna read some cards. Yeah, Gary was good on that one. Okay, so that card's done. Next. Next. Okay. Ooh, my mother had that. Okay. Let's do music first this time. What rap band helped resurrect the career of Aerosmith? What rap band helped resurrect the career of Aerosmith? If you could believe that. You love sports? There's a sport I love, but it's not really broadcast on TV. But it's good exercise. Ah, yes, Kathy got it. Run DMC with Carl right after her. Very good. Yeah. Walk this way. Wasn't that the song? Talk this way. Carol, good to see you. Like my shirt, Carol? I'm gonna be polite and not show you James's butt crap, but it's on the back of me. Yeah, there you go, Gary. You like plowing too. Wayne's World. All righty. You guys knew that one. That was too easy for you. Here we go. Here's another. Who's that person? Another basketball question. Here you go, Gary. What basketball Hall of Famer was born? Jesus Christ, I'm going to say this name. Fernanda. Fer, Ferdinand Lewis Alcindor. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Come on, you know that. Yes, thank you, Gary. You saved my life trying to say that again. Yes, yes, Gary and Benny got it. Woo! Lord, I'm bad with those names. Ferdinand. Oh God, no. Yeah. Yep. You guys all knew that. You see, basketball. I never watched. I watched my little daughter, who's the shortest person ever. She's still too short. They wanted to give her growth hormones, right? And this kid like wanted to do something on the weekends, and I really couldn't afford anything. But the damn church had basketball, right, for free. I was like, I'm down to take her to basketball. And they like looked at me like I was crazy because she was like this tiny, like, oh my God, muffin, you know? She was like 5 and she was tiny. And I'm like, yeah, no, let her run around. And yeah, she just ran around and threw up her arm. I'm like, this is 5-year-old basketball. It's not, we're not doing the major leagues here. She can run around with them. What the freak? And she did and she liked it. And damn, hit the ball or not. I mean, she just put her hands up and she was thinking she was blocking them. But yeah. Yeah, dynamite comes in tiny packages. Oh, see, 5'5". My daughter is even now, she's 21. So I'm 5'2". She's 4'9". My daughter's 4'9" at 21. Yeah. But I wouldn't let him give her the growth hormones because I didn't know what it would do to her. I'm like, nothing wrong with short girls. If she was a boy, I would have been like, oh, maybe I'll think about it. Like my son is like a little taller than I am right now. So even if they told me now, oh, he needs it, I would tell him, go screw yourself. He's taller than I am. That's fine. As long as you're like a little taller than your parents, it's okay. Me being 5'2", they should all be taller than me. I don't know what happened to her actually. she got she, yeah. All right. Is ready? Next question. All right. Hey, little Oz, how are you? Doctors are money making it is. Right, exactly. Exactly. I didn't know, um, but we're cute. We're cute and short. Okay, so now, little Oz, we're playing pop culture trivia. We are up to question movies. Movies. Becky Boo Boo, get those fingers ready. You ready? Movies and TV. What NBC news program is the world's longest running TV show? What NBC news program is the world's longest running TV show? Whoa. I think they're lying about this though. This is in America. This is not in the world because I know one that's been running longer. But okay. Um yeah. 60 Minutes, CNN, no. Dateline. You don't know, Becky? I don't watch the news either, so PBS. 60 Minutes is on CBS, right? Yes. I don't know. I don't watch TV. I haven't. It's the day they took off All My Children and One Life to Live off the freaking television. That's the day I unplugged the cable box, brought it back, and said, "There you go. There's nothing for me to watch on TV." Never went back to TV. I just watched Netflix and YouTube. That's when I decided I wanted to be a YouTube. I want to do that. I want to be on TV like these people. I'm gonna be on YouTube. I should go knock on Netflix door, right? And be like, yeah, you have some kind of show for me to be in. I'm funny. Let me stop. Yeah, no, I don't watch TV. Entertainment Tonight. I used to watch One Life to Live yeah, yeah. A General Hospital. My mother sat me, my mother loved All My Children, One Life to Live. She watched them from the day they started. And she would put me on the floor. I mean, I remember from like 2 or 3 watching it with her, and like I'll never forget one day, and I was young, maybe I was like 6, and was sitting in the living room. My mother is bawling, crying. She has me crying because we're watching these darn soap operas, right? And like Vicky Buchanan's husband died. Oh my God! So we're crying, and I forgot what his name was now. I think his name was like Charlie or I can't even remember now. And my father walks in and he's like, "What's the matter?" And she's like, "Oh, you know, I forgot his name. Was it Bo? I don't know what Bob, something like that. His name was." And she goes, "So and so died. Bob died." And he's like, "Oh my God, my uncle Bob died." And my mother turns around and goes, "No, you idiot, Vicky's husband." And he's like, "You're crying over the soap operas. You got the kid crying over the damn soap opera." Man, he was pissed off. Oh God, I'll call Netflix right now. Yes, exactly. I could be in one of those shows. Like I could say like a 18-year-old. Okay, I'm pushing it. Dark Shadows. Yes, my mother used to. Well, my mother was young. I wasn't born yet, but Dark Shadows. But it would come on at 3 o'clock. She would tell me, and back then there wasn't VCRs, so she was like, "Oh." She would tell her boss at 3 o'clock, like every other day, "I'm sick. I gotta go home," just so she could watch it. Lord. Hi, Randy. I'm sorry I got on my rant. What were we looking for? Okay, let me see if anybody got the answer. Santa Barbara, Dark Shadow. I watched Days of Our Lives and General Hospital with my mom. Yeah, my mom used to watch all 3 of them because they came. First it was All My Children, then One Life to Live in General Hospital. But once General Hospital had aliens on, she was like, "Nope." Click. She was like not into sci-fi at all. She's like, "No, we're not watching that anymore." So then we're only watching All My Children, One Life to Live, like habituously. I'll never forget. I was in the hospital giving birth to my daughter, and I remember like they gave me the shot and whatever, and I was like, okay, and I really had to push, right? And I remember, I think it was 210. Yeah, I think it was like 210, right? And One Life to Live was on because all my children was on 1 to 2 and 2 to 3 was, you know. So I was like, so they're like, "Oh, you gotta push," and I look and I'm like, "You're just a nurse," and she's like, "But yeah, but you gotta push. The doctor's busy." I'm like, "Oh no, I'm not pushing till the doctor's coming." I'm trying to watch it. I'm like, "This kid can wait till 3 o'clock." Yeah. Hello, Heavy Nutter. How are you? Thanks for coming in. Thank you so much, honey. Nice to see you. Randy, nice to see you. Thanks everybody for coming and chatting with me. I know yeah, you're a new subscriber. I know. How are you? Jacob, thank you for all your support too, Heavy Nutter. Thank you so much. And Jacob, it's so nice to see you for your second time around at game night. YouTubers have been getting on TV, so anything's possible. Why not? Why not? I can have, I can be a stand-up comedian or something, I'm sure. I'm a little short when I stand up, but I can still do it, I'm sure. Okay. Yes, it's game time. What is the answer? Oh, yeah, I got Boomer was here. He'd be like, Dory, what's the answer? Okay. Meet the Press. Meet the Press first aired in 1947. Although I'm pretty sure that Doctor Who was running before that. That's why I said I didn't like this question because I thought it was wrong. But let's see. When did Doctor Who first air? Not the Doctor Who here in not here in the United States because this is the world. Does anybody know? Doctor Who? Meet the Hendersons. No, it just said what news program is the word. Oh, I guess so, news program. I just thought it's like it said is the world's longest running TV show. The world's longest running TV show. It didn't say like just a news show. 1969? That late, really? Hmm. It has that many episodes? I feel like it's longer. Now I'm stuffed. 1968. Doctor Who? Jacob, I know you know Doctor Who. All righty. Here we go. Everybody should know Doctor Who. I was mad when Netflix took it off. I actually wrote them a little letter. But anyway, here you go. Mixed question. What car was the original hit car on Knight Rider? What car was the original kit car on Knight Rider? My mother actually had this car. Yes, this is fun. This is like one of the best games we got. And when I picked it up in the kids section in JC Penney's, I'm like, it's gonna be too easy, but it's just fun. It's not too hard, but it's not too easy. I like it. And it has so many. We've been doing 3 weeks and we didn't even get to the second pack yet. Awesome. And yes, it is a Trans Am Firebird. Yes, it was a Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. My mother had the Pontiac Firebird in like a really red color. And my mother, older lady, she had us two in the car, and I don't know, they would stop her all the freaking time. And then they would look in the back seat, and my sister would be in the car seat, and I'm, strapped into the back, and he's like, "Oh," he's like, "Why do you have this car with kids?" She's like, "Listen, I like it. Like, I like the color. It was a good price. I could afford it. What the fuck are you pulling me over for?" Like, she was always pissed at them. Like, if I did something, yeah, pull me over. I got my freaking babies in the car. I'm going regular. They pull her over because they think something's funny because she has this fire engine red freaking Pontiac Trans Am and she's going only for, the speed limit. They're like, what the fuck is wrong with this lady? They pull her over and she's like, the baby's in the car. The Z28 was the nicest. What year did she have it? Hers was a Pontiac. I think it was. I want to say hers was a 91. She had the 91 Pontiac. Hmm. Not smarter than a fifth grader. Toyota. You guys. GM Countrylander. Yeah, sure. Actually, I want a bicycle with the 3 wheels and a little basket in the front and in the back so I could go grocery shopping. Because I don't drive, but I want one of those bicycles. Okay. Did we do all these questions? Yeah. No, we didn't do the book. I hate the book though ones because I can't freaking read them. can't read the questions because they have these long, crazy words. Chevy SS. Oh, I don't drive either, Becky. Not me. I'm a passenger. And then once the cars started trying to kill me, I really don't get in them. I try not to even cross the street when I see one even remotely close to me. Okay, let's try this question. I'm gonna try to read it for you guys. What I'm sorry, who is the proctologist? I'll just write the word down in here. What is this? Pro tag protagonist. There you go. See, I gotta write it. I don't drive. Yeah. Okay. Who is the protagonist in Anne Rice's Interview with a Vampire? Yeah, I got the word right. You want a big muscle one with the big, big wheels that you need, like, your grandmother's kitchen ladder to get into? Nope. I remember I was pregnant, right? And my son's father at the time had this truck. I could barely get into it when I wasn't damn pregnant. And I had a little step, but I was too short. Like, it was hard. So I was 5 months pregnant. He's like, "Oh, I'll take you to the supermarket." I told him, "You go into the supermarket by your damn self, because there's no freaking way I'm climbing in that car. I can't do it unless you're picking me up." Nope. Tom Cruise, Christian Slater. Who is it? Oh no, it's a really long name. Yes, protagonist. I got it though eventually. What's it? Oh, who was? Yeah, 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 yeah. That word in Anne Rice's interview. No, and this name is one, two, three, four. So it's a first name, and then the last name is one, two, three, four words. Does that help? Four words for a last name? Does that help? Hey Emma, how are you? Mel Gibson. No, Gibson doesn't have four names. Is not is one name. The last name is four names put together, kind of, sort of. It has spaces, so there's four words. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Nope. Davros Von. Close. Close, because it's like that Von blah, 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 blah. It's kind of like that. Like, it has a lot of words. Lafalauscaro. That's what I'm gonna call him the next time I see him. Hey, Davros Von Laugh Out Loud Scaro. SpongeBob SquarePants. Wow, that's four names. Does nobody know this one? Did you hear the question, somebody tell her the word. I don't want to say. Protagonist. Yes. Who is the protagonist in Anne Rice's Interview with a Vampire? Oh yeah, Benny PayPal. Good. Or I have really cute merch, guys. Super duper cute. It's almost as cute as this, but I don't show my backpack, so you might like it. I do even have merchandise with ghosts holding coffee cups. So it's very cute. If you're looking for merchandise, like sweatshirts and stuff, it's really, really cute. The artist formerly known as, what is the question? I read it, didn't I, again? Okay. Who is the protagonist in Anne Rice's Interview with a Vampire? Nope. 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 Yeah, get the fine merch. That's right. Mhm. I'm always wearing everybody else's merch, but well, I did wear my merch when I went with James and Chelsea. I wore their merch and my merch. I had my merch leggings on over, of course, thick leggings because it was cold as hell. Then I had Chelsea's little doggy shirt on. Then I had my sweatshirt, my merch sweatshirt, and then I had James's merch sweatshirt over that. And I still had a jacket and I was still freaking cold. Yes. Hey, Southern Belle, how are you? I'm gonna get you you know what I have, Abby? Or maybe I'll make the one with the coffees on that one too. Have the really big, nice pillow and the tote bag. Like that's cute. I'm sticking with SpongeBob. All right, I'm gonna tell you because nobody knows this one. Louis Dupont de Luc. If I said that right, but you get the idea. Bitten by Darkness. How are you, sweetheart? Thanks for coming in. Nice to see you. I have the sweetie cakes. No. Okay. We're playing pop culture trivia right now. Trivia. I said it. Did you not hear? Louis Dupont de Luc. Did I say that right? Louis Louis, Louis Dupont de Luc. Some French freaking guy with four names, okay? That's who it was. Do you know that guy? Thank you, Carol, for the links. Oh, okay, my great uncle. If you're moving, come to New York. It sounds French. Yeah. All right. You guys ready? Ready, ready? So we did that all those there. Yep. Wow. I was yapping up a storm. I feel like that one was okay. Here we go now. Which one should we do first? Let's mix it up. Let's do the book one first again. Since we just did the book, we'll see if you know this one. Your son lives in Queens? I could go visit him, Gary. My grandmother's in Queens, and my best friend is in Queens. And I lived in Queens all my life until I moved here 5 years ago. It might be around six now. All right. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here. I'm probably never living here. Yeah. Yeah, you give him my email. Well, if he likes exploring, I'll drag him along with me. My mother's buried in Queens, in St. Michael's Cemetery. So I've been there a lot to see her. And the tree grows in Brooklyn. Yes. All right. Book question. In 1991, 7 months pregnant, Demi Moore posed nude on the cover of what magazine? Hey, boys, I expect you all to know this. Ah, good, Kathy. There's so many places over here you can't imagine. He explores bars. Okay. Playboy. Mm-mm. No, believe it's a nicer magazine. Nicer magazine. You know what I mean? It's not purposely a nudie magazine. No, not Maximum. Cosmo, getting closer, but no cigar. Vogue, no. Life, no. Hustler, no. Chiefs 31-20 with only 1 minute. Yeah, that one. This is why I don't like it. We're gonna count down 1 minute and 21 seconds. There's still gonna be three. You know, it's gonna take another 5 hours for that game to end. Good housekeeping. Ah, Benny Loco got it. Vanity Fair. Yes, Vanity Fair. Vanity Fair. Good housekeeping. Look, Demi Moore is not housekeeping. Let me tell you. Demi Moore, I met her. I used to work at FAO Sports, and her kids loved coming to my department and playing with the. I used to sell these bouncy balls over there before I started working for them personally because I used to work for a company who rented a spot. But so they used to come and play all the time, and they were with the nanny, and the mama would go shopping, and then she would come get the kids, and they never wanted to go. So I met her. I also met Tom Cruise. He's about as short as I am. Don't tell anybody I told you that. But yeah, I was like, mm-mm, okay, Planned Parenthood. Yep, your brain. Yeah, you got a headache. The actor? Yes, the actor. Tom Cruise. He's about as short as I am. You don't know. He's short. I mean, back then I used to wear heels, but still, he was short. He was pretty short. I didn't have no 6-inch heels when I was working, that's for sure. But he was short, short. And I'm like, how do they do that where they make him like taller than people because he's short? He stands on a box. Yeah, he must because I'm like, how do they do? They must do it like they're really far away, but they make it look close. I don't know. Lifts in his shoes. Oh, maybe he needs stilts for some of those chicks though, like those models, because he's my. I'm telling you, stilts. Yes. um, who else did I meet when I worked? I met a lot of people. I met Eddie Van Halen. When I worked there, I met Dr. Ruth, um, Michael Jackson. Um, what's the other guy who played the Willy Wonka now? The new Willy Wonka. Holy cow! Why can't I remember his name? Brad Pitt. That was. Let me tell you the story about how I met Brad Pitt in FAO Schwartz. So at the time, he was dating some camera angles. Yes, he was dating some model, right? And they came to FAO Schwartz, and at that time, I worked in baby plush and preschool, which was right next to the Barbie dolls. So I guess I don't know. They were near the Barbie doll section, and I was they in FAO Schwartz. They had these cubes, and you would turn them around, and there'd be storage. So here I'm trying to get the bears out, of the storage bin. So I'm in the bin, trying to get these stupid bears out, whatever. And I hear all this big commotion. So I go to get up and I whack my head on the side of the bin, almost damn knock myself unconscious. And I come up and there's Brad Pitt, and he's like, "Are you?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm delirious." I was like, I'm not standing here looking at Brad Pitt. Like, oh, how embarrassing. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, that's how I met Brad Pitt. Carl, you're leaving us? Bye, Carl. Thank you so much for coming. Cheers. I can't wait till you come here. You can see my crazy butt in person. See my crazy butt. Yeah, so that's how I met Brad Pitt. I met who's the guy who does the exercise? What's his name? Oh, was around forever. The name escapes me. The exercise guy. Richard Simmons. I met him. Um, I met a lot of soap opera people. Um, Dorian Lord. I met her. Um, Johnny Depp. Thank you. That's who it was. Is that who plays in the thing? Yeah, that's who it was. Johnny Depp. Thank you very much. Richard Simmons. Yes. Game over, Chief. Wait, there was a minute 21 left. That should be another hour. I talked that long. Oh God. Anyway, and then I met somebody else too. Um Harrison Ford. I met Harrison Ford there. I met the black sexy dude. What's his name? I'm so bad with names, guys. If you don't come to my Starbucks so I can write your name on the cup, I usually don't remember it. I'm gonna tell them all to come. Hi, famous people, can you come to my Starbucks so I can write your name on the cup? Sexy black guy, in a lot of movies. No, older than Will Smith. The sexy one who was before Will Smith. Very popular. I'm sure it will come to me. Jesus Christ. What did he play in? Lord have mercy. Yes, Denzel Washington. Thank you, Pammy. Denzel Washington. Yes, I met him. Also just like, well, I didn't talk to him, but he bought, like, I was standing in the baby plush trying to sell my little teddy bears, and he came by and I'm like, hi. Oh, and then me, people don't like to work, but Christina loves working. I have a very good work ethic. So I decided I was going to sign up for every single party, after party they had at FAO Schwartz. So when I first started working there, they told me about these after parties. I signed up for all of them to work, like extra. So I didn't have no life because I worked so they would have, like, when they'd have a movie premiere in Manhattan, they'd have a party after, and a lot of times they'd have a party at FAO Schwartz. So they had the after party so I did meet Will Smith then, but he wasn't the one that I met. But then Denzel I did meet. But they had the Independence Day. They had their after party for Independence Day at FAO Schwartz, and they had the other one, Kazam. So I met that guy. Who's that? Gary, help me. Who was the guy in Kazam? The big basketball player. Gary, you here, Gary? The big one. Yeah, they came all the time in there. Michael Jackson came on Halloween dressed as a doctor that I almost didn't recognize him. Yes, Stephanie, Shaquille O'Neal. So Shaquille O'Neal came and he wanted to buy something. So that's why I was there working. So I would bring them up. So I went to bring him up and he shook my hand. His hand, Shaquille O'Neal's hand, was bigger than my whole head. I was like, holy cow. Holy cow. Bigger than my whole head. Like he could have just suffocated. Like my head was like the basketball. Yes, yes, Shaquille. Like he shook my hand. You did like my hand was like a candy in his hand. Get it? That's how. That's how. I was like, yeah. I was afraid. God forbid he stepped on me. Ooh, I was like a Lego compared to him. That's okay. Yeah, he's a giant. He is. I was like, whoo. Yeah. So I met a lot of people working there. Um, but I was young and I was professional even then. So I wasn't one that I never went and got anybody's autographs or anything. I just said hello and whatever. I would ring them up. I was actually, because Tom Cruise came when the store was closed and he came with his little ones, and he like came into my department and I helped him. Like I was very professional. I didn't ask for, but I always thought that that was the coolest thing. Like, oh, like these are just real people shopping, even though they come on the stores clothes. But I used to love those premiere parties, boy. Woo, they charge for autographs. I don't know, like, but I wouldn't bother somebody. Like, if I'm going shopping, I don't know, damn, like, teenager at FAO Schwartz be like, can I have your autograph? Go away. Um, but I was just excited, like I said, Shaquille O'Neal, like I was helping him, like and whatever, and he shook my hand, like nice guy, like how many like famous people like, oh, let me shake the cashier's hand, like it was nice, it was cool. So anyway, yeah, well, I'm sure. And me, I have a small head, like that's like the smallest thing on me is my head. um Yeah, I don't know why. Like, so I could wear baby hats. Like, I hate that. Like, I hate the hats are always big on me. I have to get like children's hats. By the way, I got the cutest thing today because I had a coupon. I want to show you guys before we get back to the game. So look, I got it for the little dollies, for my little dollies. So for the little girl dollies. You can't see all the colors, but it's the rainbow and it's red, yellow, green, purple, and blue. Like I don't you can't see the colors. But yeah. Oh, I'm mad you can't see the colors. Nope. It just looks like a one big bright ball. But it's the colors of the rainbow. It's so cool. Don't drop everything. So yes, it's cool. Yes, I got it. Yeah, because I don't have a lot of things for them to play with, really. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to the next question. You don't want to hear my life story. Oh, have a great one, Stephanie. I'll talk to you and Mom Wednesday. I'll talk to you Wednesday if I don't see you before then. Wow. No, he was a big guy too. My father was small. Actually, I think my mother was a little bigger than my father, to tell you the truth. I think my father was 5'5" and my mother was 5'6", which is why we're shorties. But see, that's what I didn't understand with the doctors. Like, like they're like, oh, the doctor was like so upset about my daughter being short. And he's like, you should at least be your parents' height or taller. I'm like, then why the hell didn't you drug me up? Because I'm 5'2". My father was 5'5" and my mother was 5'6". How the fuck am I 5'6" then? My sister is 5'4.5". So she's a little taller than me, but she's still shorter than both my parents. So why the hell didn't you drug us all up? We're short damn people. And I'm going to tell you why I told the doctor because my parents smoked when they were pregnant with me. That's what I told them. I mean, I didn't smoke with mine, but average, right? But that's what I told them. I'm like, look, my parents went to Woodstock. Want to know why after they screwed up the whole generations after that? That's their fault. Talk to them. That had nothing to do with me. I don't take no drugs. I don't even take aspirin, which he knew that because every time he tried to give me the flu shot, I told him to go because my kid's pediatrician was my pediatrician. Well, later, like my first pediatrician that ran that office, it was like a practice. So the one that I was seeing when I was a baby, he retired, and then the guy who was taking his place, then I saw him. So, and my sister saw him. So I felt comfortable. I brought my kids to him. Couldn't wait till I moved over here and got a new pediatrician. Anyway, I was like, oh, hey, Charlie, how are you? I've met Denise. Oh, wait, let me look down here. Who is the grave digger driver? That's cool. That's cool, James. All right. Next question before I get too far off the topic of questions here. Here we go. Music. What did Nirvana's hit first hit signal single? What did Nirvana's first hit single smell like? Tongue twister. Why you sad, Charlie? Smell I like Nirvana. Teen Spirit. Yes, Gary. Smells like Teen Spirit. You got it. Becky, I don't want to smell what Nirvana smelled like. Nope. Yes, Gary got that one right. Alrighty. Let's do the person. Person. Who's this person? Who completed who competed for the United Kingdom in ski jumping at the Winter Olympics in 1988? Okay, who competed for the United Kingdom in ski jumping at the Winter Olympics in 1988? I knew it was a bathroom break. Fishy question. Me. I got to visit my eldest kiddos the past weekend. My eldest daughter's 14th birthday is tomorrow. I have to go back home tomorrow. Aww. But at least you got to spend time with them, now. So, Melanie, Gary, Kenneth, how are you, Kenneth? Nice to see you. Um, no, this is not a music question. This is who competed for the United Kingdom in ski jumping at the Winter Olympics in 1988? Right, Gary, you're right. We're doing, Kenneth, we're playing pop culture trivia. Welcome to the channel. We're just having some fun. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kenneth. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Ringo Starr. Why are we on music? We left the music question, didn't we? Ooh, good, Charlie. See? Queen Elizabeth. You guys. Okay, so you don't know the question. You don't know the answer. That's what it is. So the no, that one's a hard one. Who the heck knows? Like, okay, we don't live. I don't live in the United Kingdom. Do we have anybody here who lives in the United Kingdom? Nope. Oh, yes, Kenneth. Thank you, Kathy. Okay, so it is Eddie, the Eagle Edwards. There you go. Hmm. All righty, here we go. Mixed question. During what decade did the Charleston become a huge dance craze? The Charleston. You know what year that dance became a huge dance craze? I don't think anybody here is old enough for that one. Yes, Gary, the 20s. Very good. That one was fast. Gary was on the money. Becky had 1925. It was the 1920s. Yes, sirree. 1929. I don't know what year. It just says 1920s. It wasn't specific. You guys were more specific. You guessed. Well, you were, yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. And the answer was 1920s. So I love the Charleston. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know. In school, they taught us a few like I thought it was weird. Like I was in elementary school, and they had gym class. So you would think in gym they let you play like, well, I didn't want to play no dodgeball, but you would think they would let you play like volleyball or, you know, I don't know, something. Run around in circles, some shit. I don't know. We were in elementary school. At gym, they'd line us up and make us do line dancing to like, like blue suede shoes and stuff, like these dances, these old time dances. So I probably did learn that one, but I don't remember. But yeah, they would make us do line dancing. I think they were trying to put us in like America's Got Talent or something. Those, yeah, make some money for the school or something. I don't know. We weren't that good though. Anyway, I was always stepping on my somebody's feet, but no, you're not old. You're not old. Like I said, they had us doing line dancing PS 85 in 1985. That's where we did line dancing. Yes, Southern Belle, I am. I'm wearing the butt crack one. I tried to show you guys before, but I didn't know if you can see it because, you know, I don't know how to. Yeah, did you guys see? I don't know if you can see it. Ah, things are falling on me. They're flying. Now I have to show everybody the butt crack. But thank God it's not my butt crack I'm showing. Ah, you got yours too? Yeah, I got mine. I got it 2 days ago, but I see the moon bright and shiny. Yes, I know. We should all make a video, Southern Belle, with our butt crack shirts on and send it to James. We could all like do a little dance, like we're doing a line dance, and then we put it all together and we'll all be dancing in a line. We need a good editor for that, but that'd be funny. I'm not, I'm talking about James's butt crack shirt. Not my butt crack. Yeah. Oh yeah, turn behind and all showing our butt cracks like plumbers. There you go, Southern Belle. That'd be funny. You probably get a kick out of that. Yep. Don, you ready for questions, Don? Plumber crack. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Oh, this is funny. We were just talking about him, but I'm going to skip that question. We'll do that one. I'm going to sneak it in. What was the G.I. Joe action figure called in Europe? The G.I. Joe action figure called in Europe. Obviously, they didn't call it G.I. Joe, they called it something else. G.I. Joe, I think everybody had a G.I. Joe action figure at one time. I think even I did. G.I. Jane. No. Oh, crack Billy. No, Don, it's not butt crack Billy. We only call our butt cracks here in the state. Captain Tom. No. Melanie, I like that one. Captain Tom reporting for duty. Aquaman. No. No. GI Johnny. No. It actually has no GI in the name. You're gonna think this action for Davros. Davros von Ha 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 Scarrow. As Kathy calls me. Job Johnny. Actually, Davros was really close. We might have to give it to him. It was the Action Man. What was G.I. Joe action figure called in Europe? The Action Man. I cheated. What? Yes, Davros. Davros, this is your new name. They were talking about you because they thought you were an answer to the question. That's your new name, Davros. Because I told them it's somebody, that has like a name with like four, last names. It had a space, and they were saying your name, but they added the LOL because I said four, four names. Too long. Oh God. What did he, the Action Man done? All right. We'll get to another question. What TV series followed the lives of students at Bayside High School? That's funny because this is close to the town I live in. Bayside High School. Ooh, Melanie's sticking her tongue out, you Davros. Gary comes in with Saved by the Bell and Becky Boo Boo right after. You guys are 90210. Close, but no. Saved by the Bell. 90210, it had some sexy name for that high school because they were like, where were they? California, Florida, somewhere on the beach. Somewhere on the beach. Somewhere on the beach. All righty. Music question. You just ready for the music question? Who is lead singer? Who is the lead singer of Duran Duran? Lead singer of Duran Duran. Yeah, I don't know because I was born late in the 70s. I was an early 80 girl. Duran. No, Gary. Wasn't Duran. Yes, Davros comes in. That's it. But it's it's not like your name. It's a space. Simon LeBron. LeBron space. Like the other guy's name. What was the other guy's name that you guys were all saying it was Davros? His name was Louis DuPont Deluche, something like that. Brother John, how are you, sweetheart? Thanks for coming in. Don't know how to spell it. No, you got it. No Googling. No Googling. Leban. No, yeah, Gary. Gary knows every here. Gary, here you go. Here's the question. Who's this person? Sports question. What number one draft pick by the Orlando Magic Wore size 23 shoes. Oh, that's great, Brother John. Early 70s. Yes. Shaquille O'Neal is correct. And we were just talking about him because before you came in, Davros, I said how I met Shaquille O'Neal at FAO Schwartz because I worked there and I worked the after party for Kazam. And he rang something up for him because I was the cashier. That's I was working at FAO Schwartz, and he shook my hand, and his hand was like way covered my whole face. It would be scary. Like how big of a woman you have to be to sleep with him. Like, because my little butt, he'd kill me in a second. There would be no doubt in my mind that I would be dead. Yes. 74. I was born in 76. Oh, shoot. I just told my age. Don't worry, I'm 36. Yeah, no. If he was naked, my face would have been right there. That would have been dangerous. 'Cause I'm short. He's really big. I think he had to bend all the way down to shake my damn hand to pay me too, bro. Bud Webb. That would have been dangerous. Anyway, I probably would have been scarred for life because I was only how old did I start working there? I was working there from I think I started working there I was 16. I worked there 16 to 19 maybe. Something like that. October 24th. Happy belated birthday, Charlie. Yeah, I can imagine. He broke more than the backboard. Just throw the mattress on the floor because there will be no damn point in having a bed. Yep. All righty. You ready? Where'd Benny go? She went to get coffee or something? Okay, you ready? Next one. Here we go. John Steinbeck's novel, The Grapes of Wrath, was set during what era? Yeah, headboards. That's right. Yes, Davros, the Great Depression. Yeah, 36, just like me, James. I'm 36. The Depression. Yes, Melanie. You guys knew that one. Okay. Mhm. Okay, we'll start with the movie. Yes? Movie. What Gandhi actress was the first female host of Saturday Night Live? Jennifer Lopez. Did she host Saturday Night Live? I don't know. I told you I don't watch TV. Phyllis Diller, Kathleen Turner. Nope. Shakira. No. Betty Boop. Don't know without Google. Yes, Gandhi actress. Lily Tomlin. Nope. Goldie Hawn. No, I loved Goldie Hawn. My favorite movie was Overboard. I loved that movie. Tom and Jerry. All right. I'm guessing you guys don't know this without Google. Shirley Temple. No, was that Shirley Temple? What was the question? Southern Belle. Okay, what Gandhi actress was the first female host of Saturday Night Live? Oh, Shirley Temple. There's a meme in that somewhere. I know there is. Yes, Davros had to go Google it. It is Candice Bergen. Candice Bergen. Davros got it. All right. Music. Music. Who wanted you to wake them up before you go go? Don't leave me hanging solo. Wake me up before you go go. Take me dancing tonight. Okay, excuse my singing. Yes, it's Wham. Very good, Deborah. Go Wham. Yes, the guy that was worried about her husband coming home early. Wake me up. Bam. Yes, Jacob. No, no, I know. Don't sing. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sing. All right. Next question. What is Tiger Woods' real first name? Sing it up. Do you know I know you guys love my stories, I'm sure, but I went to acting class. John, Timmy? No. I I used to go to acting class because I wanted to be an actress, right? Besides the fact that my mother told me at that time I was too fat to be an actress. Um I still was going to be an actress because I thought I would get skinny eventually, which I did actually, but I never became an actress. But anyway, Tabby Cat, especially when his wife is chasing him a golf club. Tom, Dick, Harry, Reginald, Thomas. No, it's a little bit of an eccentric name. It's not like a regular like Timmy name, you know. Okay, and so I went to acting class, and I can't sing. And this freaking acting teacher, who hated my guts anyway, every single goddamn play she put on was a musical. And I tried out for every one. And she wouldn't let me be in any play, not even as the mute. She picked the funniest, most outwitty person in the whole class to be the mute. Really? Why wouldn't you give him a big part? Why would he be the mute? Why wouldn't I be the mute? Since I can't fucking sing. You couldn't give me that part? No. I had to do costumes, photography, make the darn programs. I had to make the whole backsplash. Anyway, okay. Enough about me. Beth Buffy's brother. Yes, Becky Boo Boo. Eldrick. She put the whole thing. Eldrick Tunt Woods. Tunt. Tunt. They just said Eldrick here. All righty. Next question before I go on my next tangent. Um, let's do a book. What children's book begins? This is George. He lived in Africa. That would. Yes. Forget about that teacher. Yes, Curious George. George of the Jungle. Nope. Becky Boo Boo got it with Curious George. She is correct. Melanie right after. Yes. Curious George. You guys are good. Okay. Mixed question. You can leave that, Pammy. I like that. Okay. One of my favorite games. What classic board game is known as the game that ties you up in knots? Yes. By Curious George. Jacob. Oh, the F word. Just put stars after the F. Nobody cares. I think you're allowed like one F bomb or two. Twister! Yes! Twister! Becky Boo Boo came in with that first on my screen, but everybody knew that one. Bedroom Mamba. There you go. Naked Bondage. Yes. Yeah, all those and more. And it starts with a game of Twister. Stripper Twister. Yes. All right. All right. We finished that one. Alrighty. Next card. Next card. Anyway, so after that stupid teacher, I never sang ever, like in the shower only. And then my kids were born, and my mother's like, you should sing them to sleep. And you think my kids, they were babies in the crib. What the hell do they know? I would sing to them, they would cry. I was like, screw these kids and everybody. So, yeah. So I never sang again until Boomer like invited me on his live stream one day, and it was like, yeah, I first was getting to know everybody. And he's like, "Oh, we're gonna sing," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, bye." And he's like, "No, no, no, no." I'm like, "No, no, no, I don't know." Like, and after him and Alicia and everybody forced me, I did sing two karaoke songs. He has since taken that live stream. Anyway, so yeah, I would sell Twister next to the whiskey and college liquor store. There you go. Anyway, back to the game. Yes. Here you go. TV. What is TV's longest running sitcom? That's all you're getting. What is TV's longest running sitcom? I hated my teacher. He spanked me when I hit someone in defense. They, they spanked you? You're the same age as me almost. Oh, my teacher touched me. My father would have been at that school beating the damn crap out of them. Let me tell you, he'd be like, you call me and I'll beat the shit out of her. But you ain't fucking touching her. Oh, man. Yes, who got that first? Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. That would be the Simpsons. Gary got that first on my screen. Jacob right after. Davros, Melanie. Hey, I want to get spanked. Well, go meet Becky's teacher. She'll give you a spanking, I'm sure. Becky, what's that teacher's name for Dawn? what's that teacher's name? Okay, here we go. Next question. You ready? Buddy, ready? Let's do the mixed question. What company is the official supplier of baseballs in the major league? What company? Terry. Terry is Becky Boo Boo's teacher's name. Terry. Yes, Davros Rawlings is the answer there. You got it. Gary, you weren't fast enough on that one. Spalding. No, it's Rawlings. He was right. Yeah, I know you were wrong. I'm sorry. I think the Spaldings is the is the footballs? I don't know. I don't watch footballs, but um, be right back. I need a drink. Okay, I have a drink somewhere. I thought I did. Oh yeah, I have some more Snapple. Snapple Baldings. Alrighty. Next question. Spalding is the volleyball in Tom Hanks movie. Oh, Spalding makes volleyballs. I played volleyball in school. Even though I was short, I was very good at that because I could jump. Regardless what any TV station says, white little girls can jump. Because I was skinny at that time, so yeah, I could jump. No, it's not. That's not. That was Wilson's. I thought it was Wilson's. My golf set is Spalding's. Oh, well, there's some kind of Spalding's out there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Spalding's. But I like volleyball. The volleyballs are called something, I'm sure. Alrighty, here we go. Enough about balls. Okay, here we go. Music. The moonwalk became a big sensation after Michael Jackson performed the dance move on TV while performing what song? Yes, said Christina Never. Yes, that's right. Except when we're talking about sports balls. She said balls. Yes. Billie Jean. Davros is correct. Billie Jean. You see in between all the balls, got Billie Jean. Okay. Here we go. Who's this person? I know. Yeah, I keep looking here because the on here goes so slow compared to the phone. So I'm looking at you guys on the phone. So I'm looking at you. Got to be starting something. All right. Actually, it was Billie Jean, which you think is weird because you think it would be like Beat It or something because it's like a upbeat song. I mean, Billie Jean is upbeat, but not as upbeat as some of his other songs. All right. This is such a long ass fucking question. Okay, we're gonna skip that one because that's even like okay. Here, let's do the book. What American painter is best known for his cover illustrations for the Saturday Evening Post magazine? Oh, Gary, take care, honey. Thank you so much for coming. I had so much fun. Come next week. We'll be here next week too. I try to do this every Sunday. Sunday fun day on YouTube. Love and excitement and ranting and balls. What more could you want? And what more could you want on a live? Yeah, yes. Melanie came in with that first, which was Norman Rockwell. Very good. And I'm not gonna read this, like I said, this person question because, like, it's very confusing and very long, super long. Okay. Balls. Yes. Okay. That's what she said. Yeah, I did say that. Yes. All right, you guys ready? You ready? All righty. We'll do the person on this one. Which U.S. president once whipped? 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 Is that a word? Quipped? Whipped? In Greek. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess it is. That's what it looked like. Quipped, quipped, right? Which U.S. president once quipped? They miss. misunderestimated me. Misunderestimated me. Crypta said. Oh, why didn't they just say said? Crypt. I never heard that expression. Thomas Jefferson, no. Nixon, no. Reagan, no. Hello, Joseph. How are you? Thanks for coming in. Ford, no. Jack Nicholson when trying out for a role of Joker. Carter, no. They misunderestimated me. I'm good, Joseph. Thank you. Obama, nope. Kennedy, nope. We're playing Joseph um, pop culture trivia. And Trump, no. And the question was, which U.S. president once quipped, which just said, they misunderestimated me? Washington, no. Yes, Riri comes in with Bush and Boomer at the same time. George W. Bush. Hi, Boomer. Hi, Riri. Thank you guys for coming. Tricky Dicky. Kathy. Alexandra Hamilton. Don. All righty. Next question. Boomer, I really been Dory all day. I was talking. I was like, damn, if Boomer was here, he would have got me back on subject already. Some jackass. Boomer comes in with Bush. Well, worst things. At least you didn't come in with balls. At least he came in with the Bush. Okay, let me stop. Oh, the answer is George W. Bush. George Bush. George W. Bush. But it doesn't say junior or senior. It just says George W. Bush. Yes, Becky, you're right. Carol, you're still here. Thank you. Yes, George Washington. Okay, next question. I heard Pammy yell Eddie Van Halen. Yes, I met him when I worked at FAO Schwartz. Uh huh. That's why she was yelling. Alrighty. Next question. Music. Let's do music. What pop duo from Germany became infamous? 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 After they were outed for not being the actual singers on their album. Superman, what's up, sweetheart? How are you? Thanks for joining us again, sweetie. I just want to make sure I have just Superman. Yes, I subscribed to you last time. Yes, Davros comes in. Milli Vanilli. Remember them with their long hair? I don't remember what song they sing, so I could sing you one this time, but Roxette. Oh my god, I used to have that too. Milli Vanilli, yes. Mellow Vanilli. You too is Irish. You know it's true. Oh yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love you. You're right, Pammy. You know it's true. Yes, but they were sexy and they danced well together. We don't really care about the singing. We were just looking at the like long braids and all right, balls. Next question. We're gonna do yeah, they were sexy. We're gonna do the TV. Who played Captain Kirk on Star Trek? Everybody should know this. Good answers, yes. Adolf Hitler, no. Um, Close, but no, yes. William Shatner. She got Will Ashner, Ash Turner, and yes. Yes, that's it. Which one? Jello shots or Jello wrestling? Oh, I would like to do Jello wrestling. That'd be fun. Speaking typo, I knew what you meant, honey. You got that one first. Yes, but yeah, Jello wrestling. That sounds fun. Pammy's like, no, no Jello wrestling. All right, Boomer, get ready. I have all Will's Star Trek movies. Oh yeah, I'm not a big Star Trek person. I do have one Star Trek movie. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, I'm like I don't know. I'm not supposed to say it's just a porn movie, like and it's Star Trek. It's not the real actors, but it's like exactly like Star Trek, but it's like a soft porn. I don't know where I got it from, but I just remember I'm thinking I'm like I put it in. I'm like, oh, Star Trek. I don't know. It must have been one of my exes. Pop the thing in. I'm thinking I'm watching Star Trek, and here they're doing it in the elevator. I'm like, this is the best Star Trek episode I ever seen. Best one ever. Yes, yeah, it was like. I mean, it was soft porn, I think, because it was like like worst acting ever. But I was like, this is the best Star Trek ever. Because I didn't like Star Trek. But that was the best one episode I ever saw. Ah, Dream, how are you? Yes, you just walked into yes, Star Trek porn. Yes. Yep. Look, what I got, Dream. The fan. Eddie Van Halen. Yeah. Well, I met him. He had broke his arm. Do you remember what year that was, Pammy? He was on broke his arm or his leg. He was on. I think he was on crutches. I think he was on crutches. Flash Gordon, Space Nuts. Yes, it's so cool. Um, Yellow. Oh, there you go, Pammy. Yeah, because he was on crutches. All right, next question. Yes, Boomer. Dory, come on now. Book. Here's the question. It's a book. Originally published as a 6-volume serial novel. Who wrote The Green Mile? Yes, from James. James the Fam. And it's the butt crack one. Dream got it. Becky got it. Woo, they came in at the same time. Stephen King. Very good. The little Tom Hanks. Melody. Yeah, you guys got it. All right. Next question. Tom Hanks. No, that was who wrote The Green Mile? By who? Did Tom Hanks star in it? I don't know. I'm bad with names. No shit. Didn't know that. All right. Here we go. Let's do the mixed question. What word for a type of dance involving thrusting hips movements in a lower squatting? What the hell? I'm gonna have to read this question again. I got with the thrusting, I got all like, okay. What word for a dance involving thrusting hip? movements in a lower squatting stance was added to the Oxford English Dictionary in 2013? Woo! Dreamwalking Angel and Davros comes in at the same time with twerking. That would be it, twerking. Doggy style in the disco. There you go, Dom. Dirty dancing. Yes. Iowa, all the way out there in Iowa. Twerking. Yes, Brother John. It's just far. Iowa's far. Okay. Ooh, we finished this question, this card too. Moving right along. We still have a whole bunch. This game is like the best game. We get like 5 weeks out of this. We came in together at the same time. That's right. Horizontal bop sleeping single in double bed. Okay. Next question. You ready? What? This is a mixed question. That's the category. Mixed question. What tire company opened its first factory in 1898 in Akron, Ohio? Where did I get this game? Oh, this game, the pop culture trivia game, I got at J.C. Penney actually. Don't tell, because I work for Macy's. Don't tell J.C. Penney's that don't tell Macy's I went to J.C. Penney's, but Macy's doesn't have games. I went up to the kids section to get like little clippies for my hair and my daughter's hair because sometimes they have nice like cute bows. And I saw this game like, and I was like, oh, I need to get this. Firestone, no, but Melanie. Oh, Trojan. Wait, somebody got it first. Wait. Davros got it first. Good year. I'm sorry. I was talking about Clippies and good year. Davros got it first. Good year. Dory, Dory. Okay, Dory. I got it. I got this, Boomer. Next question. Hey, Cody. Kisses, sweetie. How are you? I hope you're well. We're playing pop trivia again. Okay, you ready? Next question is a book, like the book category. After his book was rejected by every publishing company, who started his own publishing company to get Steal This Book printed? Imagine starting your own company, just publish your own book. I did self-publishing myself too, but I didn't open up a whole company. I just went on Amazon self-publishing. No, not Sir Doyle. Not Stephen King. James Holmes. He had really had a hard time. Nope. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well, Cody. Webster. No. And the to get Steal This Book printed. Imagine calling Steal This Book. I wonder what it was about. I'm gonna have to look it up. Yes, Becky Boo Boo. Did Abby Hoffman? Did you have to Google that? Jeez, I never heard of Steal This Book before. But yes, you are right, Becky Boo Boo. Alrighty. Hey, you ready? Ready for the next one? Okay. What TV series did Judge Wapner preside over for season 12? For 12 seasons. Dean Koontz. It was Abby Hoffman. People's Court. Yes. Don. Don put an actual answer. You are right. People's Court. All righty. He's he's ready for the next one. Music. Music. What high priest of soul reached top spot on the Billboard country charts with the song Friendship? Okay, good night. Boomer, you're leaving us? Thank you for coming, Boomer, and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Hugs! Aretha Franklin, Tina Turner. No, I don't know any country song. Sangha? Sangha? What high priest of soul reached top spot Billboard country charts with the song Friendship? Aretha Franklin? No, believe it or not. Stevie Nicks? Nope. Willie Nelson? Nope. But you're getting closer because it was a guy. Was a gentleman. Was a gentleman. Nope, Carol. Nope. I know, and it's a weird question, right? Because it's the high priest of soul, but this song reached the Billboard country charts. James Brown, close. Otis Redding, no. Chris Stapleton, no. Elvis, no. You're just gonna all kick yourself when you hear his name. All kick yourselves. I'm joking. Lionel Richie, no. You give up? Do you give up? Luke Combs, nope. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys. Gonna tell you. Keith Urban, nope, nope, nope. Going to tell you guys that it is Ray Charles. Ray Charles. I told you you're gonna kick yourself when you hear his name. Oh, Ray. Ray Charles. I know that dude. Good night, John. Tell Melissa. Melissa. Tell Melissa I said have a good night. I'm kicking myself. Yes, I know, Rachel. No, not a country artist, but that's why it was a trick question. It said, "What high priest of soul reached the top spot on the Billboard country charts?" So they're trying to say, like, oh, like probably he was the only one and only, one and only. All right, next question. Next question is the person. Guess this person. What leader, known for nonviolent civil disobedience, once said, "You must be the change you wish to see in the world"? No, believe it or not, it is not Martin Luther King, but Becky Boo Boo got it right. It was Gandhi. It was Gandhi. Yes, it was. It was not Mighty Mouse, unless he was copying him. But yes, Becky Boo Boo, you were right the first time. It was Gandhi. Very good. Woo, you guys are rocking tonight. Rocking it. All right. You ready? Next question. Next question. Here we go. Mixed question. What car rental company used the slogan, "We're number two. We try harder"? We're number two. We try harder. That's kind of funny. Enterprise. No. Enterprise, they'll pick you up. Alamo. It's the Alamo. No. Sewage Brothers. No. Oh, you guys are funny. Right. Now, if they picked me up and carried me to the car, that'd be even better. Budget? Nope. These are all forgetting one. Hertz? Nope. I guess nobody knows this one because they were number two, not number one. But they were number two. National? No. Yes, Becky Boo Boo. It's Avis. 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 Yes, Avis. Foxy, how are you? Thirsty. What you thirsty for? Harry went to get coffee and Coca-Cola and water a whole long time ago. Whole long time ago. We are playing pop culture trivia. Trivia. So you ready? Okay, here we go. What was the first book to be published in Anne Rice's Vampire Chronicles? Oh, it was a drunk uncle. Yes, the vampire interview with a vampire. Yes. There you go, Foxy got it right. And it was so funny because before, but you guys weren't here, um, they asked about, didn't they ask about the vampire one, guys? They asked who wrote it or something. Something like that. I've read all her books. They are great. Ah, Gomez, how are you? How are you, Gomez? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in, guys. So excited you're all here. The Super Bowl finished, that's why, right? We're just all watching the Super Bowl. We were not. We were here playing games. But anyway, Gomez, Pammy, there you are. I was looking for you. I'm like, how long does it take? Okay, potty break. How long does it take to get coffee, water, and soda? I was missing you. All right, here we go. You ready? Hmm. Who played Richard Gere's love interest in An Officer and a Gentleman? Don, you know this one. The Officer and the Gentleman. Yeah, Davros got it. Deborah Winger. You just say hi, you do not watch? Okay. I'm sorry you gotta go and you're busy, but thank you so much for coming and saying hello. Sports. Oh, yeah, I don't watch sports either. Nope. Did anybody hear the moaning? It might be the cat. He's snoring. That damn cat's always snoring. So it could be the cat, technically. To do it again. Was it Don moaning or I thought you meant to hear? I'm like, it's probably the cat snort. Not me, Alicia. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Probably the cat. Oh, it was Don? Okay. Don, stop moaning. You're getting all the girls hot and bothered. Now, if you and Davros do like a moaning song, forget it on your on your channels. You go viral or something. I'm not busy. I don't feel well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Gomez. Oh, sweetie. Oh, well, I'll be praying for you, sweetheart, and I really hope that you have more good days than bad days. Refill time. I'll take you with me. Yeah. Thank you, Foxy. Yes. Gomez, she's a sweetie. No, he's not purring. He's snoring. He's like, he's like, I don't care how much you pay us. Me and David Rose are not moaning together. That's something that guys. David Rose, Davros, but David Rose, Davros. Now you got a new name, Davros, David Rose, Von, ha ha ha, Scott Rose. I'm gonna call you all that. I'm gonna call you all that. Okay, off the moaning. Oh, thank you, Pammy. Yes, thank you, Southern Belle. So, man, everybody's wishing you well. Prayers to you, honey. Prayers to you. You guys are gonna give me a heart attack. You're so funny today. Okay, here we go. Singer. Who was the lead singer of the Sex Pistols? I don't make these questions up, I swear. They're written down. They're written down. That would be the question, Jess. Oh, you're not feeling well either, Foxy? Oh, that's a good good band. Okay. Johnny Rotten. Yes. You got it right. Davros and Superman all at the same time. Can't type and drive. Oh, don't type when you're driving. To talk to text, which will make it even funnier. Trust me. My talk to text doesn't understand my accent whatsoever. I say all sorts of crazy things to people, and they're like, "What are you talking about?" Huh? Question mark. I'm like, talk to text. You understand? Read it anyway. Next question. Next question. Oh, it doesn't work with YouTube. I don't know. My phone does it. But I just press it and the microphone. Don's talk to test turned Davros into David Rose. Well, there you go. At first, I thought he was talking about Axel Rolls, and I'm like, I didn't tell you the moment Axel Rolls. ah, try Alexa, Kritzy. Try Alexa to moan. I don't want Alexa to moan. All right, one more, and then I gotta eat. You always say that, Davros. You're always eating. Thank you, Superman. Thank you. This New York Queens crazy accent. Here we go. One more. You ready? What basketball Hall of Famer signed a major league baseball contract with the Chicago White Sox in 1994? Dream Walking Angel loves my accent. Yes, Michael Jordan. Well, Pammy and Davros coming at the same time. Becky Boo Boo coming right behind him. Yes, I would be listening them back have to wash my hair with purple shit shampoo to fix turned out brass color. Ooh, yes, Michael Jordan. All right, we'll be here. I sound like a TV star, and I'm on TV, kind of, sort of. Well, I'm on somebody's TV. Riri, you got me big on the TV. Thank you, Gomez. Thank you so much, sweetie. I'm praying for you, honey. And I remembered you were a girl. See, I remembered your cute little tiger lily picture. I have not, I got my hair colored in October, right near Halloween. I got it black. And the lady told me if you want to keep the color a little longer, wash your hair in cold water. And since I was out of my actual water heater wasn't working, all I had was cold water to wash my hair with. So it lasted really pretty long. I mean, now my brown's coming back, but it's not like streaky. It was really quite nice. Pansy or viola. Oh, it's not a tiger lily. Hmm. Pansy. I still remembered you were a girl. I did. I did. Thank you for coming, Davros. Enjoy your dinner and come again anytime. We're usually here every Sunday at some point. Some point we're here on Sundays. I want to do candy apple red. Ooh, that sounds pretty. Believe it or not, I found this. I don't have gray hair. I don't have not a one gray. Thank God. Knock on wood. I'm not. So, um, there was this color I got, and everybody was like, "You're gonna do this silver platinum. I don't know. It's denim color. I don't know." And they're like, "Oh, it's gonna look great." But I put that color in, and it was like black with like metallic-y, like little blue and silver, like sparklies. That was my favorite in the whole world. Oh, thank you, Gomez. Thank you so much for coming. Joseph, you're still here, sweetie? Thank you. Purple. I wish purple's my favorite color, but I can't do purple for work. I have to kind of be toned down for work. I can't do purple. Otherwise, I would. I totally would do purple highlights. Oh, in your early 20s. Yeah. Well, my whole family, as soon as they hit 50, so I have another, 14 years. Okay. Something like that. Oh, I'm gonna see you soon, Miss Gomez. Yeah, it was so cool, metallic looking. And then they had another color that I used from them. What was that company? I'm gonna take a picture of the box and I'll show it to you guys. Um, the best hair color ever, I swear to God. It lasted long. It always looked good. I have two favorite box ones that I use. But once in a while, like if I do like a weird color, I'll go to the hairstylist and be like, just do black, 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 black. And then, it will all, my regular color will come back. No, it wasn't Vidal Sassoon. It's like some newer one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You finished that card. Next card. Next card. All right. Mixed question. What crafting kit where kids use small rubber bands to make color bracelets was the must-have toy of 2013? You probably know this one, Dream, because you're into crafting. What crafting kit where kids use small rubber bands to make colorful bracelets, was the must-have toy in 2013. Dream knew it. I knew she knew it. The Rainbow Loom. The Rainbow Loom. Yes, the Rainbow Loom. I hated that. Those little tiny rubber bands were all over the damn house. All over. My kids were small when that came. Well, like 2013, my son was born in 2005, so he wasn't that old, and he had those rubber bands all over the place. Yeah, tons of it for your granddaughters, right? It was for kids. Yeah, but I know you know about that because you go to the craft store, you passed it. Yeah, because I know my um son's father's nieces were so into that. So then my son was like, I want that. Oh, I used to love making the pot holders. Hey, Colleen, how are you? Hello, Christina and son. Go squatters. 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 That's okay. I've been called worse. Colleen, happy birthday. It's your birthday, isn't it? Happy birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Colleen. It's Colleen's birthday. Yes, the weaving loom. That's right. Yep. Yes, it is. It's Colleen's birthday. Happy birthday. Thanks for coming. Hi, how are you, Raul? How are you? Thanks for coming in. We're playing still pop culture trivia. Trivia. Everybody wanted to play trivia. Nobody wanted to read cards today, so we are still playing trivia. If you're interested, thank you for coming in. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're fine. We're just saying happy birthday to Colleen just came in. It's Colleen's birthday today. All righty. And we're going to do the next question. You guys ready? Let's do the music question. What rock band's final album, Coda, CODA, was released after the death of their drummer? 38? You're young. You're young still. Even though I'm only 36. 36 for like 6 years or something. Seven, maybe now. I've been 36 a long time, guys. I can't even remember how long I've been 36. Not AC/DC, not Rolling Stones. 35. Oh, so girl, you're younger than I am. Not AC/DC. Kiss? Nope. Queen? Nope. Hot, 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 like the game Hot Potato. You're getting hotter. You're getting hotter. 39. Happy birthday, Kathy. We'll just say happy birthday to, even though it's not Kathy's birthday, but that's okay. We'll say happy birthday because she's 39. No. Pink Floyd? No. Getting hotter. Chicago? Nope. Oh, January 15th. Yeah, so happy birthday. The Who? No. So all these January babies. My birthday is in April. I will be 36 again. So everybody can remember to wish me a happy 36th birthday coming in April again. The Cars? No. Beatles? No. April 11th. That's me. Yes, sirree. Pammy's right. April 11th. 36 again, Pam. Spread the word 36. Oh, Van Halen. No. Pammy would have known that. The Stones? No. Aries. I'm an Aries. Yeah. And my sister, funny enough, is an Aries too. Because my sister is March 22nd, which is right on the cusp, but it's the day that it starts, Aries. And then I'm April 11th, so I'm an Aries. Nope. Bon Jovi, no. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna tell you because you don't know. It's Led Zeppelin. Bet you're kicking yourself. Oh, wow. Eddie Van Halen's anniversary is on my birthday. Cool. Kick self. Yes. I typed Zep. No, no. Okay, Pammy, I love you. But you typed something I could not understand. Dio with Ronnie James Dio. I didn't understand none of that. Dio. That Dio. They divorced. Oh, well, did they divorce on April 11th? Because if not, it's still a good. That's right, Zeppelin. That's right. Okay, next question. Let's get this going here. Who's this person? Who founded the entertainment company Harpo Studios? Harpo. Who founded the entertainment company Harpo Studios decades ago? Dio is a group. Oh, I didn't know that. Yes, Oprah Winfrey. You both knew that? How do you know that? I don't keep up with her, but yeah, Harpo is Oprah spelled backwards. Texas 3, how are you, my sweetheart? How are you? Thanks for coming in. We are playing pop culture trivia. Yep. Harpo Marx. Yes. Okay. Hmm. What are we up to? Oh, TV and films. In what film do Henry Fonda and Jane Fonda play father and daughter? In Chicago? No. Yes, Dreamwalking Angel on Golden Pond. Woo, you guys are good. Look, Tammy knew that too. Becky knew that. Holy cow. All right. I don't remember the names of anything. So I'm not good at these games. All right. Next. What is the second book in the Divergent Divergent trilogy? Divergent? I saw the movie. I saw the movie. I loved the woman who played in that movie. They got married, those two. And like she cut her hair and she keeps it short. She's like, I like it short. I liked it long better. I didn't like it short. Ow. No. Did I say that right? Divergent. Yeah, I think so. allergens. Becky. Yes, on the Golden Pond. See, you guys, I don't know how you knew that. Yes, Becky, Insurgent. That is it. You knew it. All right, Insurgent. And another card bites the dust. But like I said, we still didn't even open this pack. Look how many more we have. Woo, we could play another 2 weeks, I bet you, without opening the next pack, maybe. All right, you guys ready? Ready, ready, ready? Ready? Okay. We'll do the movie and TV first this time. Who played Charlie Sheen's father in the 80s movie Wall Street? I know, this is like one of the funnest trivias. I mean, I like the Family Feud trivia, but this is even funner because it has a mix of questions, you know? Yes, Pammy Martin Sheen. And that happens to be his real father, isn't it? Yes. So that's kind of funny. He played his father, but it is his father. So that was kind of a trick question. But yes, Pammy got it right. Martin Sheen. Pammy with those quick fingers today. All righty. Yes, Martin Sheen is Superman right after. Ah, you guys are good. All right. So, music. Becky, you should have had that one back. Becky loves the movies, but now we are on music. In 2008, Justin Timberlake and Usher had a bidding war to sign what YouTube star? In 2008, Justin Timberlake and Usher had a bidding war to sign what YouTube star? It wasn't me, and I would have went with Justin Timberlake, no matter, even if he offered me less, but whatever. Yes, Tammy, Justin Bieber. You got it. You got it. Justin Bieber. Alrighty. Tammy was so fast on that one, guys. He was a YouTuber. Yeah, he made music. That's how they found him. There's a lot of good. Like, I listen to like music. I don't have those Spotify's. I don't have none of those. I listen to YouTube covers, and some of them are better than the regular. I love it. Love it. Love it. They're so good. Some of the YouTube people sing better than better than the artists. They're so good. I would sign all of them. I'd have a list of the ones. That's what I'm gonna do. I should open my own studio, music studio. There. Yeah. Not me, but Dream probably would. Alrighty. Yeah. Or America's Got Talent. YouTube or America's Got Talent. All right, here we go. Next question. Book. What book series follows the daily journals of a middle school kid named Greg Heffley? Heffley. Heffley. Wow. Yeah, but that name would have been too and you know it's funny because the other cutie patootie brother there, Charlie Sheen's brother, his last name is Estevez, right? He kept his last name. A Diary of a Middle School Kid. Close but no cigar. Very close. Emilio. There you go. Emilio Estevez. Yes, that's who it is. Yes, Emilio. That's it. I couldn't remember. Uh, Emilio and Charlie Sheen like were in a movie together too. Yeah, Estevez. Yeah. So it's weird. Why would it's funny because Martin Sheen probably changed his name because it was in the movies, and then Charlie Sheen, well, okay. But Emilio Estevez kept the last name. That was cool. If you would like to help Benny. He went with his mother's last name, right? Diff's mother. Okay, you ready? Listen. Um, plot twist. Turns out beaver fever is really just Lyme disease. Huh. Oh, that's okay. I didn't know where you disappeared to. I didn't know where you went, Desert Storm. Okay, Carlos, the one who changed his name. Alrighty, so here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready? Did we do all these? No. Here, the mixed question. The production of what gas guzzling vehicle was ended by General Motors in 2010? What production of what gas guzzling vehicle was ended by General Motors in 2010? Yes, ready. Prayers for Bieber for real though. Oh, is he sick? Probably. The only time I was already too old to be a Justin Bieber, fan. Um, but I saw him a few times on Ellen DeGeneres show, because I watch Ellen on. Yes, who said it? Kathy got it, and James Superman got it at the same time. The Hummer coming in Desert Storm right after with the Hummer. Oh, he got Lyme disease. My cousin got Lyme disease. Because my cousin, grew up the end of Long Island and would always walk barefoot. And his mother kept telling him, stop freaking walking barefoot. You're gonna get, you know, Lyme disease because you're gonna get, she jinxed him. I always say, Andy, you jinxed him. Um, and like he had like a semi, I don't know, it's like a semi stroke. So and he his face looks a little off, but he functions normally. And God, he had that. Oh, he got it like 15 years ago and still fine. So I don't know. Um, he didn't die from it, but he did have like a semi stroke from it. Yeah. Hummer. They made an electric one now, I think. Oh, well, yeah. A tank. Yeah, that's what he got it from, the ticks, because he would walk around barefoot all the time. So yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, Justin Bieber, Texas says. Alrighty. I'm gonna throw in the next question. What Australian golfer was nicknamed the Great White Shark? If anybody knows anything about golf, what Australian golfer was nicknamed the Great White Shark? Oh, from bacteria, sure. I don't know anything about golf either. Does anybody know anything about golf? Or I know Gary left, so Harry was our sports person, and Davros did good with the sports too. Don, you're a guy. You know anything about sport? Ah, never mind. Becky's here. Don. Becky got it. Greg Norman. Greg Norman. You go, Becky. Yes, and Superman right after that. Superman to the rescue. Okay, I know some. There you go. All right, here we go. Mixed question. Lego was developed in what country? Oh, your dad watched golf all the time? Oh, Japan. No, believe it or not. Legos were not made in Japan. Where's Kelly Skaggs to throw Legos at us when you need her? She'll throw a Lego and she'll tell you what she probably knows because she's always throwing them. China? No. And I'm sorry, I know I'm always looking down here because I. Yes, Becky Boo Boo. Denmark. Denmark is correct. Denmark. Okay, we were talking about this earlier. Some of you were here, some of you were not. Let's see who remembers. Demi Moore began her acting career on what soap opera? Did you Google that, Becky? We went from Japan to Denmark. Who got it? Somebody. General Hospital. Pammy got it. I only watched Dark Shadows. Yep. Pammy got it right. General Hospital. I know. Sorry, boys. But I know you boys like Demi Moore. You should know that. All right. Music. Music. Pammy, you're good. All right. We were talking soap operas before. What hip hop recording label created by Rick Rubin in his dormitory at New York University? What hip hop recording label was created by Rick Rubin is in his dormitory at New York University? Um, Gold Star, no. I don't know anything about. Okay, so nobody knows the recording albums. So I will tell you, it is Def Jam Recordings. Yes, Def Jam. Death Row Recorders. That was cute. And it was close. All right. Here we go. All right. Of course. All right. What baseball manager quipped, which we realize means said, as Davros told me, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. What baseball manager quipped, when you come to a fork in the road, take it? Joe DiMaggio. No. But that was a good guess. I haven't. Where's Gary when you need him? I know. Okay, Google. That's a weird saying. Yeah, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. And eat dinner with it, but after you wash it. Wash it. Yeah, you could say it. I don't think anybody knows. It's all us girlies left in here. I know nothing about sports. But I see the first question on the next card, and I know that one, but I'm not going to tell you. Yes, Yogi Berra. Okay. Oh, but I still have one more question on this card. But you girls, we should know this one. Stony, how are you, sweetie? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, take the fork. I don't know. Take the fork. When you come to a fork in the road, take it. Take it and have dinner with it. Hey, everybody's birthday's in January. Happy birthday! Actually, Kathy's birthday was the 19th, and Colleen, who was just in here, it was her birthday. Colleen, you still here? It's her birthday today, and Stony's was yesterday. Happy birthday, Stony. It's January, babies. Oh, the 13th. I'm sorry, honey. Not the 19th, the 13th. Was it a Friday? Was it a Friday? All righty. All right, Stony, we are playing pop culture trivia again because everybody wanted to play trivia. Didn't want to read cards. So we're doing trivia. This is a funny one. Yesterday was February 1st. Already? Whose birthday? My mom was born on Friday the 13th of September. Ooh. Colleen's birthday was today. Kathy's birthday was, I can't believe it's February already. For February already. That's a tongue twister. February. Stoney's birthday is February 1st, which was yesterday, Carol. And Kathy's birthday was on the 13th. She was born on a Tuesday, not Friday the 13th. Yes, it's a whole bunch of birthdays. Alrighty. Here's this question you girls are gonna like, I think. We'll stay away from sports. Okay, but not really. What sport features four balls and players riding flying broomsticks? Four balls and players riding flying broomsticks. You're February 5th? Superman! Happy early birthday! Becky Boo Boo's got it. Wow, she'll say it too. Quadich. That word that she wrote. Harry Potter Super Bowl. Yes, Harry Potter Super Bowl. All right. So, Tony, look at my shirt. In the back, you can see his butt crack, but I don't want to turn around again. Oh, your daughter's February 5th and you're February 1st? That's cool. February babies. Kathy just blew my mind that I can't believe it's February already. That means my 36th birthday again for the eighth time is coming up. Yeah, is coming up sooner than later. Okay, finish that card. Next card. Oh, your Christmas baby. Well, your birthday wasn't too far away. You semi knew that one. Semi. All righty. Yeah, because who could spell that? Who could spell that, Texas? All right. I work for Macy's food service, but I run their Starbucks. So I know this question. I hope you guys know this question. What city was home to the first Starbucks ever? What city was home to the first Starbucks ever? Your phone just glitched. Actually, mine did too. I think it's just a YouTube glitch. New York. No, Stony got it right. Seattle. Seattle is correct. You got it, Stony. She's a coffee girl too. A hacker. Woo! No hackers. Alrighty. Seattle. Yes. Cali. Ooh. But I mean, you know your Starbucks girl. All right. Here we go. Ready? Let's do the movie or film. TV or film. Jack Nicholson won his first Oscar for his role in what film? Tim Hortons. Okay, we'll be here. I love any kind of coffee, but I don't do those Folgers or none of that. Pammy, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. You got it. One flew over the cuckoo nest. Tony knew that too. So did Becky Boo Boo. Awesome, guys. Benny knew that one. Yep. Okay. Next question. That was fast. Be right back, and you were back fast. Buddy Holly. This is music. Buddy Holly, John Denver, and Patsy Cline are all famous musicians. What else do they have in common? Buddy Holly, John Denver, and Patsy Cline are all famous musicians. What else do they have in common? Woo! Pammy, yes. They all died in plane crashes. They're all dead. That too. They're all dead, and they all died the same way in plane crashes. They all died in the plane. Yep. Woo! And they tell me Christina, don't know why you're afraid to fly. I don't fucking know. Because there's no way to live if you crash. Like at least like if you know like they say, oh, more cars crash. Yeah, more cars crash, but you have more chance of living in a car crash. You have more chance of living if the bus crashes, if the train crashes, if the boat is sinking. You can float unless like even people lived. Some people from the Titanic. I mean, it's possible, but usually when the plane freaking crashes, you all damn die. Right? Yes, you can. Right. So that's why I don't like them. I wanna be able to think that maybe I could live. So yeah. Yeah. I'll be on the Greyhound bus tomorrow. Yep. Greyhound. Greyhound's okay. I've taken that before. I've even taken the cheap Jose bus from here to PA for $25. I don't care. Get on the Jose bus. We call them Jose buses. These cheap crazy buses. Yeah, not too many people. Like, yeah, how many people say, "Oh, I lived through a plane crash?" Because if it crashes, usually, yeah. I mean, if you have a kind of weird landing, like if you land on the water or something, you can, yeah. When you crash into the ground, I think I've seen like one person, like I remember, like she was on America's Got Talent, and she was, I think, 9, and she was in a plane crash and she was the only one who survived. I think she said there was like 200 and something people on board. Plane crash. I don't know how she survived, but she was burned and it was terrible. I was like, oh my God, I don't want to do that. Right. It was yeah, hitting the floor. Yeah. You took out to, yeah. It's funny? Yes, in Africa. Yeah. Yeah, she sang beautiful. You're right. Yes. Yeah, when he landed on the water, right? So Sully, not Gully. Well, Captain Gully. Sully the Gully. Yeah, she was burned really bad. And it's amazing that she had the voice because the smoke and everything, but God bless her. But like how would you feel? Like, oh, I'm on this plane and everybody died, I lived. I don't know. I don't want to be in that situation. Oh, and after I saw that movie, I remember when I first decided I was never taking. When you saw that movie and they crashed into like tundra or the ice or whatever, and then they were eating each other. No, no, thank you. No, no. Root beer, yummy. Okay, you got root beer? A Tom Hanks? I don't know, but I just know that I don't remember who was in it because I watched it a little bit, and then I was like, no, not for me, not for me. I ate his sister's liver. Yeah, no. Lucky, yeah, she was really lucky. But yeah, I went on a plane one time, well, twice because I had to come back on the plane, which was not happy. But yeah, I went one time, and I took somebody gave me the Dramamine, right? And like you're supposed to take one and relax, but I had both my kids. They were young. One was 5. One was, I don't know, 9. Yeah, 4 and 9 or something like that. I think they were 4 and 9. And my mother. And my mother like thought I was being ridiculous and whatever. So she, says to me, um, "Oh, you're gonna take the pill?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take the pill. Don't bother me." So I didn't sit near the window. I took the pill. I laid down. I closed my eyes, and I put I think I had the Walkman or something, like the little MP3 player or whatever. And where I guess they made an announcement, like, but I was practically out because I took the Dramamine. And all I hear is my mother go, "You're gonna make the plane crash." What the fuck? I woke up like a hysterical. I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" She's like, "Because you have your phone on." I'm like, "Are you serious? The phone is gonna make the plane crash?" Oh man, I got up. I said to the stewardess, "I need to get the fuck off this plane. Taking my kids and I'm getting off the plane. If the phone is gonna make the plane crash, I'm getting off the goddamn. I can't be on this plane, oh man." So that's how we started the trip out to Florida. Which when they calmed me down, fine, whatever. I don't know what they gave me, something else. And I was like, okay, fine. So then coming back from Florida, which now I don't have any pills because I only had one to go there. Somebody gave me. And now I'm like half hysterical. And we walk on the plane, and my mom was like, "You did it once, it's fine." Yeah, we did it once on the big plane. I I walk into the plane. I'm like, "Where's the rest of the plane?" Was two seats on one side and one seat on the other side. I go, "This ain't a plane. This is a glorified helicopter." I took my bags. I start walking off the plane. They're dragging me. "No, well, what about, you can't get another flight. We don't have any money." I'm like, "I'll stay in fucking Florida forever. I don't give a shit." Not getting, then I had a big complaint to me. I'm like telling the captain there, I'm like, "Listen, I paid for a full plane. I didn't pay for no fucking helicopter ride. How much you charge me?" I was insane. Okay, insane. Okay, they calm me down. This is how crazy this is. Okay, so they put me. Yeah, no, they don't let you get drunk. So they put me in the front, like, "Oh, you're in the front, so you can get out for." I don't freaking know what they were telling me. Whatever. I sat down on the plane. Right. Oh my god, one little bit of wind is making that plane go. Shh. Okay, I was like, "Oh hell no, hell no." So I'm like, I need a bag to throw up in, right? So, I figured they have like in the movies, the paper bags. So yeah, no, I'm asking. They're like, "Oh no, we don't have those." I'm like, "Why the hell not?" They're like, "Nobody gets sick anymore." I'm like, "I'm fucking sick, lady. I'm fucking sick. I need, I need to go to the bathroom, right?" And because the plane was so damn small, like I said, it was some glorified helicopter with doors. Like it was the tiniest shit. And then and I'm telling you, I paid for a full size. Freaking telling you. And then they had this little aisle, right? So the lady's walking with her cart, giving fucking, I don't know what she was giving out, nuts. And I'm like, "Lady, you gotta move. I gotta go to the bathroom." She's like, "Just sit down. Just sit down. It's okay. We're gonna be finished soon to the end." I'm like, I gotta throw up and I gotta kill myself. Like, I'm gonna have a panic attack. I'm like, "You need to let me in the bathroom, right?" She's like, "Just wait a second." So I'm waiting, and she's like, "Every single one. There's only three people on each side now," and she's yapping. Oh man, the wind hit again. I almost fell. I fucking started jumping over the seats on top of the people. I moved to fucking. I was like, "You're gonna move your ass now." I went in that bathroom. I locked myself in, and I stayed there. When I heard that they said that we were landing, I ran back over all the seats because the bitch was still there with her fucking cart. And I just buckled myself in. And I'm like, and by the way, because I was such a lunatic, we got from New York to Florida. I mean, from Florida to New York in an hour and a half. That's just a 2.5 hour ride. We got some tailwind. I don't know what the hell happened. That plane barely touched the ground. That seatbelt was off. I was at the fucking door. I was like, "Let me out now. Let me out. I know we're on the floor. Let me the fuck." I left my kids, which I told you were 5 and 7, all the bags. My mother, who had cancer, I left them all. I was like, I got on the floor and I was like, I'm not leaving. I was, they couldn't get me off the floor because I was like, "Nope, I'm not even standing. I just want to be on the floor." Yep. tailwinds. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. It was a traumatic experience, as you can tell, because let me tell you. So yeah, I'm never getting on a plane again. But that's why. But it was a baby. It was, I don't know, a miniature. Like it's like when you put dolls on to fly. It was tiny. It was tiny. It had, first class had 4 seats with a little curtain. But it was like, yes, no, no, never been on a plane yet. Yeah, I don't recommend it. And if you do bring your own throw up bag, because they're not providing them no more, nobody gets sick anymore. Just me, obviously. Pills. Bring your pills. And don't bring your mother who's like a panicky. Hey, gonna make the plane crash. What the? Oh, only my mother. I love you. Up in heaven. But yeah, bring them with you. Yeah. But the only way they're getting me on a plane is like they do to the guy. Was it on MASH or something team? And they always drugged the guy, and he was on the plane. That's what they'd have to do to me. Yeah, mom, please shut up. Yeah, the A team. That's it, right? And they always did drug the guy and they brought him on the plane. Oh, we're not getting on the plane. That would have to be me because I'm not getting on a plane otherwise. And actually, if they told me here is the Titanic, it's gonna relive itself, I'd get on the Titanic before I got on the plane. Yep. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna make the plane crash. Who the hell tells somebody that when they just take a pill they're afraid of flying? You're gonna make the plane crash. Dude. Yeah, nope, not me. Okay, totally got off on my tangent. Sorry, guys. Of the little baby airplanes, miniatures, miniature airplanes. Okay. Did we do this one? All of it? I'll walk. Thank you. Yeah, I don't mind the boat. Like I said, like I'll wear the life jacket and I know how to float and I know how to swim. So, yeah, put the life jacket on me. We could always swim away. But don't, gosh darn, put me on no damn plane. Yeah, no, I like the water. It's nice. Water doesn't bother me. Not at all. But we do have one more question on this card. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, actually, there's two. Question mark person. Who's this person? In 2009, who placed third at the Indianapolis 500, the highest finish by a female driver? Woohoo! Go women! You can't swim? Now, you know what? I'm not like a good swimmer, but my mother, mama again, mama's like, don't worry if you can't swim. Don't worry. She put me in the water and she like, I don't know, held on to me and she's like, just lay like this and float. You don't have to swim. Just float until somebody freaking finds you. You're not gonna drown, you're gonna float. You float. And she taught me how to float. And then I, started getting a little, happy because I could float and I wouldn't drown. But yeah. Danica Patrick. Yes, Don. You knew that one? But everybody knew that one. Wait, see, I was yapping again. Pammy Clyde got that one first. Donica. Tony right after. All right. Next question before we go on our rampages again. What famous New York art museum was designed by architect Frank Lloyd Wright? What famous New York art museum was designed by architect Frank Lloyd Wright? Benny Logo. Benny Logo, you designed the museum? Oh, was boring. Ah. um, Anybody know this one? If not, I tell you guys, and we move to the next one. Yes, the Guggenheim. No, the Guggenheim. The Guggenheim. Alrighty, you're right. Okay, next victims. And two, if you guys decide you just want card readings, you want to switch it up, I have some Oracle cards. They're new. I read a few of them on Boomers. They're really, really cool. I liked them. So if anybody's interested, let me know on that too. Next question. Okay, let's do the question mark person. We get that one over first because that's always the hardest. What movie legend donated the profit from the sale of his salad dressing to charity? Yes, me. Newman! That's right. Paul Newman. You guys got it. Woohoo! Pammy, you're on the money. Stony, you're on the money. Yeah, Paul Newman. His dressing is good too because it doesn't have soy. It's like most of it's all natural. He likes to drive race cars too. Alrighty. Music question. Ready for the music question? What jazz saxophonist was nicknamed Bird? Not really a big saxophony person. I was first with race car. I said that you were, honey. I knew you were. I saw it. I saw you put Danica. Yes, when he was alive. Oh, can we talk to him? One day I'm going to talk to a famous person on the spirit box. Kenny G. Horn. No. Hmm. Sop- no. The soprano saxophone. Fat Louie. No. Skinny Charlie. No. Oh, wait. Skinny Charlie. Do you know Charlie's name? Skinny Charlie. Can you repeat the question? What jazz saxophonist was nicknamed Bird? I think Stoney kind of knows it. Skinny Charlie, but Charlie has the last name. Charlie. And it's not Charlie Sheen. That Charlie Sheen. Stoney knows her jazz, though, huh? I don't know any jazz. No, I thought you had it. It is Charlie Parker. Charlie Parker. I don't know if you know him. I don't know him. I don't know Charlie Parker. Kathy, do you know Charlie Parker? Bill Clinton. Yes, Superman. All right. Let's do the mixed question. What famous industry designer, these are getting a little hard now, huh? Created the Shell logo. You know the Shell gas station logo? What famous industry designer created the Shell logo? I wouldn't know this because I don't buy gas because I don't drive. I don't know, Charlie. No, nobody knows Charlie Parker? Wow. Okay. Well, since he's like obviously in a question, maybe he's a good jazz player. Tim from Breaking the Shell. Tim! Tim would be rich. He wouldn't have to break any shells. He'd be raking in the shells. Shell, yeah. Ford. Yeah, Becky Boo Boo. Did you? Did you Google that? Um, Raymond Lowery. Lowry. One of those names. John Tim's friend from Breaking the Shell. Becky Boo Boo knew that one. Okay, next. Here we go. Here's a book for you. I don't know who's going to know this one, but let's see. What was the first book in the Little House on the Prairie series called? What's the name? What was this cat is just snoring up a storm today. I'm not moaning, it's the cat. These were all hard ones. Whew. These were hard ones. Anybody know Little House on the Prairie? I have the book. Okay, what's the book's name? Well, it was a TV series too. Little House in the Big Woods. Yes, Little House in the Big Woods. It was a TV show too. That was my mother's favorite. Oh, that was another one. That was another one. You would cry. She would cry. Holy cow. Mary and her baby died in the fire. Oh my God. Mom's a reader, but doesn't know. We watch the TV shows. Yeah. Too long ago to remember. Yeah. But I remember that part. I'd cry. Yeah. I'd never forget that part. That part in the I still see her standing there. Mary was the blonde that was she was blind. Standing there with her baby at the window. Yeah. And oh my God. That scene. I'll never forget it. Mother used to make me watch all those things. Ooh, she was the oldest, yeah. No. Okay. Oh, these might be a little easier. Let's see. Music. Who was the season one winner of American Idol? I know you guys know this. Actually, I just watched it the other day. The Waltons too, yeah. Oh, Miss Ravi had the baby? Oh, was she the one standing at the window with the baby? Oh, I just remember that scene. I was little. I had to be like 6. I had to be 6. And I'm watching this, and all you see is that freaking the person with the baby and the flames. Was that the fire that started with the kids in the base, the kids in the mattress? That might have been how that fire started. Kelly Clarkson, Stony, you are correct. Kelly Clarkson and the black guy. Yes, Kelly Clark. Oh, yes, yes, it started like that. 6 years old. I can remember that. Can't remember what I ate for breakfast this morning. I probably didn't eat breakfast because I probably forgot. But I remember that scene. I remember that show. That yeah, that show in the series. Kelly Clarkson. Yes, you guys knew that one. Okay, here we go. What actress is Katie Hudson's mother? Which actress is Katie's Hudson's mother? Oh, the black guy. Ruben. Robin. It was a skinny black. Yes, Becky Boo Boo and Stony come in with Goldie Hawn. Yeah, these ones are too easy for you. Goldie Hawn. Yep, we were just talking about her when we are talking about Overboard, right? All right. Movie and TV. In what movie does Jack Nicholson say, "Here's Johnny"? I know you guys know this one too. The Shining. Yes, everybody know that. Three Shining. The Shining. Yes. Riri, how are you, sweetie? I hope you're doing well. Goldie Hawn. Ooh, James. Superman. You gotta refresh because you're a little behind still. I know everything's behind. Don told me that too. He's like, "Oh, this is lagging so bad." I'm like, "I'm sorry." Justin Garner. Don't make me read names, Tony. Steve King hated the way they made the version of The Shining. Well, they. I remember my friend she was into reading the books, and she okay, read the book. It's so much better. Like, who the hell has time to read this? You see these books? Like, I work, girl. I work. I can't sit home and read books all day. I've got to go to work. I would pick small, like, um, maybe a romantic novel to read on the train or something. But yeah. G Warren. J Warren. All right. Greek dude with long curls. Now I remember. Books on CD. Oh, yeah, that's good. See, books on CD would be good. The books I wrote, I should put on CD. People might buy them. All righty. Well, not really, because they're children's books, but I mean the adult poetry people would probably listen to on the. Danny, how are you, sweetie? Boo, boo. I hope you're close, Danny. I watched. I had your playlist running all night. The one, the playlist of do you want to be a paranormal investigator? And I had the weirdest dream, and I'm like, probably because I had Danny's playlist running. Something about an alien. Don't ask, because I don't remember it all. But yeah, had an alien dream. Had an alien dream. All right, we're playing pop culture trivia, Danny. So yeah, what playlist in Spotify? No, Danny has playlists on his channel, and he only has a few. Maybe now, maybe only 150 after I let that play 8 hours. Uh, he's gonna be monetized, Danny, very soon. So if you guys want to help Danny out, um, just have his playlist run while you're sleeping. Put the sound off because you might have aliens. Just saying. Just saying. I know. I saw your watch hours. Yes, he needs watch hours. How many? Well, he needed 300, but like I said, I've been running his playlist. So I've been running the playlist every night. So he probably doesn't need too many more. Dream, yes. No data. That's weird. No, when I click on him, he has it. And you go when you click on him, you go to the Chasing Bones. Wait, let me put in his share. Um, no results found. Here, I'm gonna give you his link, Becky. That's Danny's channel. Try that link. Sometimes it's weird when you try to click on the people. So there's the link. That's Danny's link. Yeah, I think she hit it wrong. And like sometimes, oh yeah, you can play it, Kathy, while you're on the bus. On the bus, you can listen to Danny. Oh, you see it? Yeah, sometimes you need the link. YouTube's funny sometimes, I'll tell you. Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, so dream about aliens, Benny. I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about some of it that I remember. Very weird. Anyway, oh yeah, the Wi-Fi sometimes isn't great on the bus. I always thought the buses should have that thing, like antenna thing, and they should have free Wi-Fi on the bus. Darn Greyhound, right to them. Look, I'm going to start taking the train where there's Wi-Fi. Eh, but even on the train, sometimes it drops. 279 to go. I know sometimes it takes them a while because 8 hours I ran that playlist while I was sleeping. While I was sleeping. Yeah. All right. So everybody's gonna run Danny's playlist while we're sleeping tonight. So we're gonna try to get him down to only like 100, and then Danny do another live tomorrow. And yeah, because you did that live today, Danny, right? I'm sorry, I was working, so you know. Oh God, I gotta turn off the heater because I'm getting overheated with my James the Fam sweatshirt on here. Alrighty. Yeah, that's what I do while I'm sleeping. Like if somebody needs to help getting, their hours, I just press a playlist and I put, the on the top there's this like arrow things and that means keep playing it and you just press that and it just keeps going through that playlist while you're sleeping. Yeah, you could be awake watching. Yeah, live tomorrow. Yep. I'll play it too. Great, guys. Thank you so much for helping. All right, we're gonna get to the next question. Um, Mixed question. What is the busiest passenger airport in the United States? Damn it, I don't know because I told you we already went on my rant about the airplane, so we won't do that again. So JFK. Um, no. This is a long ass name, and I'm like, is that the? I'm like, no, I don't think so. LAX LaGuardia. You would think it would be LaGuardia because that's damn place is busy. They're always fixing it. It's like humongous now. It's a whole big long ass name. Superman. Um, one, two, three. Well, it has three names. Buffalo International Airport. Not Buffalo. Not Denver. Not Washington. Stop, kitty. This cat is scratching me. Say hi. Mwah. Say hi. Say hi, Nightmare. Yeah. Miami. No. Dallas, Fort Washington. No. I know there's a lot of places. So I'll give you a hint. Starts with an A. Yes, it's an international airport. I give up. It's an international airport and it starts with an A. Yeah, he's cute, right? Nope. Yes, Danny got it. Atlanta. Atlanta's Hartfield Jackson International Airport. Okay, let's do the book. Book. What hard-boiled detective was created by American author Mickey Spinelli? Spin, Bill, yeah, I'm gonna keep with Spinelli. Oh yeah, all cats are cute. Nightmare is gorgeous. I found Nightmare running in and out of traffic, and I was like, "Come here!" And he was so tiny that I thought he was a girl because didn't have that yet. And then one day I held him up. I'm like, "Oh man, you're not a girl anymore." Ah. Sherlock Holmes, Dick Tracy, no. Dora the Explorer. That would be what they call. Well, they don't call me Dora the Explorer. Well, Eddie from Eddie and Jen calls me Dora the Explorer because I'm always with my backpack when I go because I don't drive, so I need to carry everything in my backpack. So they call me Go Go Gadgets. So they call me Dora the Explorer. And Boomer calls me Dory from what do you call the fish one there? Because I always get off track. I always get off track. Oh, oh, send me a picture of your cat, Tammy. Ray Donovan. No, the guy who busted up. Can't I don't know because I don't know about that. No. All right, I'm gonna tell you, and then we're gonna get to better questions. Mike Hammer. You know Mike Hammer? I don't know Mike Hammer. So next question. Next question. Mike Hammer. That was a tough one. Mike who? Hammer. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. Here we go. Next question. We'll do it. We'll get an easy one because we had some hard ones. Who tried to steal all the hamburgers in McDonald's land? I know you guys know this one. I know you know who's tried to steal all the hamburgers in McDonald's land. The Hamburglar! Yes! The Hamburglar. Yeah, everybody knew that one. Hamburglar. Yes. All right. Next question. We'll do the book. During what decade did A. Milne, I'll say her name like that, first publish Winnie the Pooh? When was Winnie the Pooh first published? It's the only one you know. Texas. Yeah, that's you and me both. Although I knew where Starbucks was. The 60s? No. World War One? No. Um. Oh, Superman! Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I love that you played with us. It was great. I hope to see you next week again. The 30s, the 40s. No, Becky Boo Boo comes in with the 20s. And to be exact, they give you to be exact, it was 1926. But yes, it was the 20s. Cold War. Yeah, Superman. This is either his second or third time he's come hung out with us. Danny. All I knew was Tigger's in the bathroom looking for poo. All righty, here we go. TV movies, TV or movie section. On the finale of the original Gilligan's Island series, how did the castaways escape the island? Hmm. I, Danny, no, they were rescued. No, it was in the script. Yeah, swam. No, yeah. Imagine being there all those years and you could just swim to the next island. It would be really close. That would be such a shame. You're just gonna kick yourself with this one too. Russian spies. Russian astronauts lost planes saw them. No, I'm gonna tell you guys because you're never gonna guess this. Becky, you have any idea? Because this is Becky's favorite ones, the movies and books. I saw every episode 20 times and I can't remember the rescue for nothing. I forgot. Okay, that's because the last episode, they did not get rescued. How did they get rescued? They didn't. They're still stuck on that freaking island. They're still stuck there. Trick question. How did they get rescued? They freaking didn't. Aliens. Oh, good. Yeah. You're not as crazy as you think. They didn't get rescued. They're still there. They're still there. Go visit them. Trick question. Okay. I just read them. I don't make them up. Okay. Nobody knows this stupid one either. No, we're not doing no soccer either. Boring. Okay. If you okay, they never got rescued. No, they were stuck there. Yeah, that's why. Like, oh no, we're sick of these people on the island. We're just gonna leave their asses there. Filming ended. Leave them there. Mm-mm. Okay, next question. What car company was founded in 1910 in Milan, Italy? What car company was founded in 1910 in Milan, Italy? Warner Brothers said later Gators left them to the Gators to get eaten. There was a movie where they were rescued. Oh, yeah, well, because because they left them hanging there like crap. People were probably like, "What the fuck?" Ferrari, Lamborghini, no, Fiat. I love that. Fiat. Actually, Fiat is probably the only car that I would be ever able to drive because it's tiny like me. So if I ever got a car, I'd have to get that one. But I have to get a roll steel cage around it. So if anybody tried to bump into me, they would hit the cage first. Ah, yeah, I thought you were being good. Milit? Malat is no, no, Benny, Benny. Mini Cooper? Nope. The Bugatti. The Bugatti. Nope. The Ferrari. Nope. I don't know if you're gonna know this one. I might have to tell you this one too. Nope. No, Perdot. Perdot. It's two names, by the way. I'll give you that clue. It's two names. A name, a space, a name. Two names. Two names. Does that help? And it's not a the in front of it. Hugo? No. Maserati? No. The car. Oh, I'm thinking of it. And two names. Yes, Becky Boo comes in with it. Alfa Romero. Yes, Kathy. Yes, you did come up with it. She's like, I'm thinking of it. Austin Martin. Um, Alfa Romero. You've got it. Okay. Book. What Irish playwright wrote The Importance of Being Earnest? Yeah. Can you imagine? I wouldn't have known that because well, like I said, I don't drive, so I don't know too many cars anyway. What Irish playwright wrote the importance of being earnest? The sober prick. It was Danny. What was the question? Yes, Becky came up with it. Oscar Wilde. Oscar Wilde was the playwright. Ooh, God. Yes, Benny. Benny knew it too. Okay. O'Shane, Odell. I think it's O'Donnell. But there was no O in that one. Stony. Okay. The sober prick. Yep. So the movie. Yeah. All right. Movie TV question. Who played the wise guy investigative reporter in Fletch? Who played the wise guy investigative reporter in Fletch? Yeah, Irish. Yeah, he doesn't even have like an Irish name, right? Chevy Chase. Yes, Benny Loco. Chevy Chase. Mhm. Okay, songs and singers. The music section. Who reached top spot on the Billboard Hot 100 with song Bootylicious. Who reached top spot on the Billboard Hot 100 with the song Bootylicious? Bootylicious. I don't know how that song goes, but you, Penny. See, I want to see you doing Bootylicious um with your banjo, please. You not. Yes, you have a banjo. No. Well, it's what is it? It's a little. It's a guitar. Then what is your little banjo? Come on. If you don't have your little banjo anymore, I'm sending you one. Beyonce. Danny. Was it Beyonce? No. You do not. Oh, I'm sending you one. Kathy spelled it right. Oh, it's a ukulele. Okay, I'm sorry. I was thinking of my parents spanking me. They're putting me over their knee like a banjo. A banjo on my knee. Not a banjo. A ukulele. Okay. You're going to sing Bootylicious with your ukulele, and I'll have the banjo. And we'll do this together. Shakira. Nope. Naked? Are we gonna do the song naked? Well, I don't know if we can put that on YouTube. They might strike us, or they might not know what the hell they're looking at and be like, whatever. Becky, yes, Destiny's Child. Yes, Destiny's Child. You got it, Becky. Okay, who's this person? What? I know. I'm sorry. I keep looking down here because the phone goes faster. Okay, what fellow actor did Ben Affleck marry in 2005? I'm dying here. J Lo. No, Matt Warren. With the long dark hair. How how many are there left? Yeah, Jennifer. Um, Jennifer is correct. Jennifer Garner. Yay, Becky. How many are left? I don't know. Well, how many you guys want to do? Nope. Becky and Pammy got it right at the last moment with Jennifer Garner. Katie Holmes was married to Tom Cruise. Yes. All of them. Yeah. All of them. Let's do all of them. All right. You want to start with let's start with book. Start with the book. Lewis Carroll wrote Through the Looking Glass as a sequel to what novel? Lewis Carroll wrote Through the Looking Glass as a sequel to what novel? Alice in Wonderland. Yes, Stony. Alice in Wonderland. You guys got it. Jinx. Yep. You all got it at the same time. Pshum. I saw there was like a, I don't know if it was an HBO made movie or something of Alice through the Looking Glass. That was very strange. I was wondering if the book was that strange, but it was very strange. I think it might have been a spoof one because I think it involved weird things. I hope I wasn't watching a porn again. Oh yeah, you saw. Okay, it was weird, right? Okay, your mom hates that book. I don't know. I like the yeah. All right, on to the next. Who's that person? Who's this person? What stand-up comedian joked? I've had so much plastic surgery. When I die, they will donate my body to Tupperware. What stand-up comedian joked? I've had so much plastic surgery that when I die, they will donate my body to Tupperware. Yes, Pammy, Joan Rivers. Yeah, Joan Rivers. Everybody knows that. Phyllis Miller. Okay. You guys are rocking this one. Hmm. Let's do the mixed question. By what name is the high mobility multi-purpose wheeled vehicle better known? Did I say that three times fast? By what name is the high mobility multi-purpose wheeled vehicle better known? Coffee time. Joan River and Spaceballs. Yes. The Hey Ray, how are you? Hummer, the Hummy. You guys are close. I think you have to spell it kind of closer. There you go, Betty. The Humvee. The Humvee. The Humvee. The Prius. Yes. Ray, we're playing. We're playing pop culture trivia. Pop culture trivia. We're just having fun. You missed a few rants from me, like always. But I'm sure I'll get on another one when we get on something. Yes, the Humvee. Okay. What furry alien species? This is movie TV, by the way. What furry alien species known for their reproductive speed were introduced on the original Star Trek series? Are you Star Trek? We already know what Star Trek movie I watched. Oh, um, the Gremlins. No, on Star Trek, on the Star Trek series. Puffballs. Here we go with the balls again. Happy birthday, Stony. Thank you. Yes, it's Stony's birthday yesterday. Kathy's birthday was on the 13th. Colleen's birthday was today. She was in here. Look. Yes, Becky Boo Boo, the Tribbles. The Tribbles. They did not have that in the movie that I watched. The Tribbles. The Tribbles. Tribbles. Okay. Did we do all of those? Oh, no. We still have music on this one. No tribbles at all. No tribbles. Okay, music. All right, we'll be here, Stony. Okay, one more here on this card. Who composed the music for Evita? Evita. Madonna, ABBA. Who? Oh, and know, if you guys ever watched The Nanny, which some people say I laugh like her, I do not. But anyway, she was Greek and that wasn't her real voice. She wasn't Jewish. She was Greek like me, so I think that's why we laugh alike. But anyway, um her boss, her boss's boss was this guy, if you remember that show. How in the blue hell. Danny. You never watched The Nanny? Oh well, nah, they must have The Nanny in Canada. that was I love that show. But anyway, yeah, the nanny's boss's boss was this guy, and he always talked about him. They're like, "Ooh, yes, Becky, Andrew Lloyd Webber, you got it." As Shane Donovan, really? Andrew Lloyd Webber or the boss, the nanny's boss? Oh, I think the nanny's boss. You're right. Played on Days of Our Lives. I think I remember seeing. I didn't watch that one though. Only All My Children and One Life to Live. But that's the end of this one. We're still going good here. Her boss, hubby. Yeah. It took him long enough to do it, right? You were like, God damn it, kiss her already. Oh God, and that Cece, she was so funny. All right. Next question. Let's do music. Who wandered? Yeah, who wandered? How many ears must one man have before he can hear people cry? So, who wondered how many ears must one man have before he can hear people cry? Cece married the butler. Yeah, the butler was funny too, but supposedly they hated each other, right? New meaning banging the boss. Yeah. No, but it took her forever. The whole damn series. Bob Dylan. You got it, Benny Logo. Bob Dylan. Ah, yay. All right. You ready? Let's do next question. What peer-to-peer music sharing website was famously shut down in 2001? Peer-to-peer. What were they doing on that website that they had to shut them down famously in 2001? Which one? Blow in the wind. Love it. Yes, Benny. Napster. Napster. Now you're gonna tell me what? Yes, Kathy, Napster. So why did they close? What were they doing? What were they doing? What were they doing on that website? Here's one. Oh, stealing music. Well, that figures. Oh, so like people would go on there and share their music with other people, and then people would steal their ideas. Yeah. Porn. Yes, maybe because I there was a DVD in my house. It said Star Trek on it. I put it in the DVD player. It was Star Trek, and I thought it was some spoof thing at first. I was like, these are the worst actors ever. What the hell? And then they were doing it in the elevator, and I was like, oh, this is the best Star Trek episode ever. Yeah, it was some Star Trek porn. I don't know why it was in my house, but yeah, yeah. Danny missed that one, but yes, that was my yeah. It was the only Star Trek episode I watched more than once. Okay, next question. Novel. Okay, yo, you weren't here when I said that. Novel. How many novels did J.K. Rawlings publish in the Harry Potter series? 3,000. Is there that many Harry Potter ones? More than once, yes. 3,000. Oh, that's what you were saying. Yeah. Question again. Oh, yes, because we were on something else. How many novels did J.K. Rawlings publish in the Harry Potter series? Seven, eight, six. It is seven. So Becky Boo Boo did get it correct at seven. Yep. And then I remember one of my kids went to like the laundromat and they had like the bootleg movies, and my daughter's like, oh look, and I got Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Is that what it was called? Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm like, okay, well watch this one first, because I was like, I think you're a little too young for the Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, thank freaking goodness I put that one in because I like to check through a little. So I put it on when they were sleeping to just like hear it if they were cursing a lot or whatever. And I hear something else going on. I'm like, what the hell? And I walk in the living room. It's all these people having sex in, like, I don't know, on the bottom of the boat, and I'm like, what the hell? Like this, like, like, is Johnny Depp in this? Like, or who is that guy? Like, what? And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And then the fire starts, and I'm like, what the hell is going That was another one. I'm like, what are they selling? Like they gave my 10-year-old porn movie of Pirates of the Caribbean. So yeah, I told her that it didn't work. Yeah. It's poop porns, yeah. So I'm like, so I'm like, I gotta go to the laundromat more. Yeah. Yeah, don't rip videos anymore. Like, yeah. Like, cause at the laundromat, they would sell, them $5. And I don't know if the lady didn't realize, cause maybe she didn't speak no English either. She just, Pirates of the Caribbean, yeah, was not the regular one. Was not the regular one. Yeah, I was. She didn't. She went to the laundromat. When they were younger, I would watch the movies first because I wanted to make sure they were okay. So thank God when they were sleeping, I put that one in. Like I let them watch the cartoon one, because I was like, oh yeah, like whatever it was, whatever cartoon one they brought home. I was like, okay, you can watch the cartoon one, but this one is a movie, and I want to make sure it's okay first. So I put it in while they were sleeping, and I was doing the dishes, and Thank God I did. Thank God I did. They switched out the DVDs, yeah. So yeah, no, so she never got to see it, Becky. So then I was like, oh, when she woke up in the morning, she's like, oh, I want to watch that other one. I'm like, it didn't work. I'm gonna bring it back to the lady. Meanwhile, that was another one I kept in my collection with Star Trek, but yeah, we hid that one from the kiddies. Yeah, Blockbuster was good and bad all at the same time because like my ex, that was a way for, like we were teenagers. I mean, he was 18 and I was 17. And my ex was always like every day we'd go to Blockbuster because he didn't want to go out anywhere. I was like, no, let's just go to the park or something. Like I didn't want to make the dude spend money. I just wanted to go out. Besides the fact that I worked, I could spend my own damn money. I was like, look, I want to go out of the house. No, I want to watch a movie. And since we were teenagers and we both still lived at our parents' house, then guess who had to sit and watch the movies with us? Either his mother or my mother or like I was like, come on, I want to go out. No, for a year we stayed in. I'll never like every day we went to Blockbuster. Till finally, when we went to Blockbuster and we seen every single movie that Blockbuster had to offer, I was like, I'm going to date somebody else. Or you're gonna take me out tonight because there ain't no movie here that we have not seen. And you see every single freaking movie in Blockbuster, it's time to go out. Yeah, yeah. I should have really left him in Blockbuster and found another dude. Would have saved me a lot of trouble, although I wouldn't have had my son, but um, I would have saved 21 years of my life somehow. Yeah. No, I don't go to the movies, it's expensive. Yeah. But the laundromat over here near my house, yeah, sometimes you get the bootleg lady too. And you can do like, I think she has them like I think they're like $7 or depending on how old the movie is, between $7 and $10. And the whole family could watch it. Yeah, stupid guy. Mm-mm. Nope. Alrighty. Which one were we on? Um, did we answer the Bob Dylan question? Yes, I'm sure we did, or we didn't, or I got on my tangent. Maybe we did. I don't know. But now I said the answer, so we'll go to the next one. Yeah, it's up for it. No, Blockbuster. We weren't allowed to rent the Blockbuster porn. Okay, we did do the okay. Person who was born William Jefferson Bethel the third. I'll spell that last name. Bell, Belva, Belva. Here you go. Whatever this name is, the third. There you go. I'll type it for you. Yeah, but then and then you had to learn like he didn't drink and I didn't drink really, so I didn't mind going to a bar hanging out. Um, but like he didn't want to go nowhere, so I was like, come on, let's go to the pool hall because they have coffee there, because even then I would drink coffee. Um, and he was like, I would drink Greek coffee with ice cream in it. It was so good. Their original frappe. But anyway, so I would go get, and so I learned how to play pool, like, well, so I could play with the boys. So then at least we could go out. Go to the pool hall. Um, I know I want coffee too. Don't know. Nobody knows. Who was born William Jefferson Bethel III? Nobody knows. Gonna be surprised too. Yeah, put iced coffee with ice cream, but that strong Greek iced coffee. Ooh, yum. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. Yay, I just taught you guys something. So if anybody asks you what Bill Clinton's real name is, it's William Jefferson Bethel III. But that was too long to, to sign the White House checks, so he had to make it Bill Clinton. Oh, I typed it. I say Bethel, but I don't know how you say it. It's Blythe. I did type it in there. Third. The third. Right? Texas girl, you still here, honey? Okay. I don't like that question. I don't like the question. I'm not reading it. Where did Clintons come from? I don't know. Okay, here you go. Multiple choice mixed question. Did Pokemon originally start as a card game, TV cartoon, comic book, or video game? Did Pokemon originally start as a card game, TV, cartoon, comic book, or video game? Oh, I'm glad you came back. Cartoon, card game. Yes, Benny, it was a video game. Yes, now they have card games and everything else. But originally, it was just a video game. Who knew? Because I thought it was a cartoon too myself. I was like, oh, yeah, I remember watching Pokemon on TV. But we were poor, so we didn't really have too many video games. Why shouldn't I shower with Pokemon? Who's what? I don't think I would shower with him because he comes in a ball and then he pops out. He'd probably knock me out of the shower and 10 blocks down. I don't know. They made Pikachu. I was thinking too much about it. I was thinking too much about that. That is funny. Oh my God. All right. Next question. Book. Book. What superhero about traveled about in an invisible plane? Texas, you know this one. Wonder Woman. Yes. Wonder Woman. Riri. Yes. Flash Gordon. No, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman, and there's one other made up superhero that had an invisible car and they would always lose it. Which, right, Danny, which would be um those Aquaman from SpongeBob. You remember that? Why would I know that? You still think I'm a girl? No, but everybody knows Wonder Woman. And She's got big boobs and she wears a bikini. Why wouldn't you know that? Hello. Hello. Big boobs and a bikini. Why? What guy doesn't know Wonder Woman? Yeah. But hello, boobs, bikini, American flag. No, none of this rings a bell to you. Where did you live, Texas? Dude, where did you live? you, you didn't watch Wonder Woman. The rope and the boobs. Yeah, she right. She had the lasso. I'm getting excited, and come on now, come on. Yeah, yeah, and the boots. Come on, come on, Texas. Go look at a picture and come back and tell me why you should know who Wonder Woman is. Come on. Oh Lord. Kinky boots. Yes. Sorry, my friend texted me. Give me 1 second. Oh Lord. Right, Danny? Like, and all you can think about is, gosh, I want that invisible plane. Yeah, okay. And that body, and I'll take the rope too with me. But yeah. All right. Enough about everybody's boobs. All right. Here we go. Next question. What ship? Oh, this is movie TV. I should tell you what it is, right? What ship ran aground on the shores of an uncharted desert isle on Gilligan's Island? What ship ran aground on the shores of an uncharted desert isle? There you go, Benny. You should know this. You live in the desert on Gilligan's Island. Yes. And I know you didn't know that because you live in the desert. Yes, the minnow. Minnow. Okay, you all knew that one. That one's too easy. About the booty and boobs, but I don't know anything else about her. It's male tunnel vision. There you go, Texas. But that's why I figured you know who had the so you didn't know she had the invisible plane because you didn't see the plane. You only saw boobs and butt. I gotcha. I didn't know she has a plane. That girl can drive a plane. I didn't know that. But I saw her whip that guy. Alrighty. Let's see if this one's harder for you. Oh, this, this is an easy card. Who's this person? Who lives at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue? It's invisible. Yeah. Yeah, about a single episode. That's true. Ooh, really, Becky? Oh, I'd like to hear that. Yeah, it's the president of the United States at the White House. That's right. President. I bet a lot of other people live there too because he has staff, but yeah. The homeowner. Yes. Whoever owns that at the time, which would be the people, I'm assuming, because we pay for that. We pay for that. All right. Next question. Singer. Who was the original lead singer of the Velvet Underground? I never heard of them. I don't know either. Never heard of them. Okay. So, yes, Benny Loco, Lou Reed. Thank you. Lou Reed. You got it. Alrighty. Oh, we finished that card pretty fast, too. Yes, sirree. So, Lou Reed. Benny knew that one. Duct tape. All right. Mm, oh, here you go. Mixed question. What company is named after the Greek goddess of victory? Greek goddess of victory. Idol. Okay. Get the Midol out. Get the Midol, the duct tape, the bikini with the flag, and an invisible plane and a rope. That sounds like a party. Who's bringing the booze? B.O.B. Bring your own booze. Go squad. Yes, that's. Yes, Benny, that's great. Rome. No. Uh, what company? It's a company. Is named after the Greek goddess of victory. I like Danny's answer the best. I've been watching Greek myths. Oh, company. Yes, company. A company. What company is named after the Greek goddess of victory? Nobody knows any Greek goddesses, huh? Yes, Becky Boo Boo. Nike. Nike is it. That Midol's working for you, girl. Nike. All right, here we go. Music. What 80s band was led by frontman Rick? I hate these names. I was gonna say Oscar, but there's no R there. And I'm Greek, so we don't pronounce these names well. There you go. There's the name. There's the name. What 80s band was led by frontman Rick and that last name? Skip it. If I can't say the last name, nobody can. Okay. Nope. Nobody knows that one. Hey, Irish. How are you? How are you? Oh, God. Alrighty. Who's ready for the next one then? Because they don't want that one. Skip it. You know this one. TV and movies. What day was celebrated on October 21, 2015? What day was celebrated on October 21, 2015? Headbangers Ball. We already talked about balls. No clue. It was. It was back to the yes, Betty, Back to the Future day. Back to the Future, because in the movie, that's where they went to the future to October 21st, 2015. So they celebrated that day when it came around. That's quite cool, right? Alrighty, because it was made in the had to be made in the late 80s, early 90s. Back to the Future, definitely in the 80s. The first one. I know, and we still don't have flying cars. Or I have not seen. I mean, somebody said they had them, but I have not seen no damn flying skateboard yet. I haven't seen no flying skateboard. Nope. I see those ones that are on the floor that have the two wheels that they're doing something, and I'm like, nope, that's not flying. The hoverboards, yeah. 85, yeah. So it was in the 80s, the first one. Love me some Marty McFly, yes. Or the self-tying shoes, right? Yeah, they don't produce them. They did make, because my son still to this day doesn't want to tie his shoes. I mean, now he'll do it because he's in high school and he doesn't want to look funny. But we had to go and buy these. They were called like they were bungees. So we would take out the laces of his shoes and put these bungee things in each one. It would like lock in bungee ones to so your shoe wouldn't fall off like little elasticy thingies. Um, because yeah, he wouldn't tie his shoes. So that would have been good for him. But they had those. They had these little bungee things, and you would buy them. Anywho, next question. Did we do all of these? Oh no. After divorcing, this is the person. After divorcing basketballer Tony Parker, what actress had 3 tattoos removed? Oh, yeah, they probably produced them. Yeah, he did have somebody got him a present, right? The rich one. Hmm. I gotta look into that for him. His father just got him the coolest sneakers, though. I felt like calling his father and asking him where he got them. Got him these black sneakers that look kind of spiky, but they're waterproof because the kid didn't want to wear boots. He said, I don't wear boots. I only wear sneakers. Blah, blah, blah. So we went out like exploring the other day, and this kid's jumping in the water, and I'm like, and then he's like, these are waterproof. Holy cow, I want them to go exploring. I want, I want waterproof sneakers. But they're like I had to go touch them, and I'm like, oh yeah, they're like they look exactly like cool like Nikes, but they have little spikes on this, like little black spikes, and they're waterproof. They're so cool. Yes, Becky. You wear flip flops. I know you wear flip flops in the desert. Becky Boo Boo got it right. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about you the other day as I was like thinking of how I hate like sand and well, basically here in Long Island, you can get sand. Like it's very dusty and sandy because there's water all around. I'm on a freaking island, right? So every time I get home, my Uggs and I shake my Uggs out near the door, they all have little rocks and sands. I'm like, I hate this. I can't imagine walking in flip flops all day in the sand. I'd be mad. Yeah, prickly things. I know. I wear my Uggs though. I love my damn Uggs. If I could wear them, I wear them all the way through June. People are like, "Are you gonna take off your Uggs left yet?" I'm like, "Yeah, in July. In July, I'll take off my Uggs because they're the most comfortable things ever." Yep, in July, I take off my Uggs. Then I got those winter feet. Oh, that's why you have the flip flops because you don't want to have those black widows in your shoes. All right, we finished that card too. We finished. Yeah, you have to clean your feet. You do have to clean your feet. I did have these flip flops that had like I don't know where I got them from, but they were like really thick, like thick, like platform flippy flops. They were comfortable and they were rubbery and squishy, and your feet didn't get as dirty because you're above the ground, because they had a thick, like flippy thing. Yeah. Well, you got to get those things, those feet. They have the feet that go in the shoes, and then hang them upside down so that they can't get in there. Oh, go have coffee, Danny. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And I'll see you tonight. I'll watch you tonight because soon I'll be going to sleep. Oh, they have them. You know where I get mine from, and I order them, and they have wides sometime too. Um, um, Zappos. That's what it's called, Zappos, and it's on. Um, go online and look at Zappos, and they have the best prices for Uggs all the time. Hugs, Danny. Hugs. um, all righty. Do you want to do more questions? Or do you want card readings? Because I figure we'll stay here another, like I'm on 4.5 hours. I guess we could go to 5. Yeah, let's do some card readings. Because we don't have that many people in the room, so we could all do a card reading. You never heard a card reading? Oh, it's fun. All right. See, Boomer usually picks the first person because he asks a question about himself. And I'm like, do people know it? I never know it. But anyway, oh, I'll ask a trivia question, and whoever gets it right first will be the first one, and then you'll pick the person that comes after you to get the card reading. Yeah. See, I use my head sometimes. I use my head sometimes. All right. Here you go. Mixed question. You want to do Becky first? Okay. So we'll do Becky first, and then Becky will pick the next one. Pick a number. No, we'll do it that way. So we'll do Becky first. Becky, since she never ever had a card reading, I have 2 decks for you to pick from. So you could pick the Shapeshifters Oracle. I hate that this is backwards. I always say that. Shapeshifters Oracle or the Shadow and Light Oracle. So you can pick which one you want. They're both very pretty. Yeah. Shadow and Light. That's the one I like too. All right. And we're going to shuffle them up for her. So these are nice, Becky. So these are oracles. So think about what you want to know in your life. Maybe you have a question and you think about it. And when the card falls out like that, that's your card because you were thinking about something and the card wants you to know. So then I read you what the message is from the oracles. So here you go. So this is a pretty card. 2 little witches. 2 little witches. Magical space clearing time. Magical space clearing time. That's what the card's called. 2 little witches. So let's see. That is number 30. And I'm going to read it to you. You saw something crazy behind me. Was it when I was shuffling the cards for her, Tammy? Okay. And it's not the cat because he's on my lap. All right. 2 little witches. From out of the shadows come 2 little witches, solemn and sincere. They fix you with their clear green and blue gaze and ready you for the magic that is the broom they are about to pass on to you. And what is the magical secret of this broom? Why, that is can sweep clear any old stale energy that is lurking about at any moment. Take this broom and see it whisk all by yourself twice, 3 times around your house, your health, your home. It will clear out all that is hiding in the shadows from the corners and underneath the rooms of the souls of your home. Oh, and it has a little poem. I never read one with a little poem. But now that that is done, that what will fill your space and your life with? That is the greatest, the trickiest choice of all, but one you will have to make. Two little witches speak. As this little poem. Out, out from within, we cleanse the space from trouble and din. Out, out, let all be gone, and make this place a cheerful home. We are here to clean and cleanse. We are creatures in between. We will work from dusk to dawn to ensure energy is reborn. We leave it clear and bright and blank. And for you, this task, we ask no thanks. But we do wish you well in this. May all brought in create your bliss. That is the cutest one I ever read. And that was for see something in the window pane. Hey, Tamara. Yeah, there's always something. I'll never forget. Actually, somebody sent me a picture. Tammy Burgess sent me a picture when I used to sit on that side. So, um, I was a little closer. I had it laid out a little different to the window. And I didn't have the bag hanging there. It was empty. And she sent me a snapshot from the bottom window pane, and I had a smaller chair so you could actually see more. Standing on the floor outside the window was this little blue square. I don't know what the heck it was. A spirit creature. I don't know. It was blue and square. It was an alien. I don't know. I never seen anything like it. She sent it to me. Um, I think I put it in one of my paranormal picture videos. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, holy cow. So a lot of things go on all over the place here. Hello, Tamara. So I hope you liked your first reading. And so they're telling you that you're going to cleanse your house and basically clear everything out that's old and start fresh and new. So that was for um Becky Boo Boo. Now Becky Boo Boo gets to pick the next person for reading. So anybody who wants a reading, put ones in the chat. Sorry, little hot, Tamara. We just finished trivia and now we're reading some cards because we've been here about 4.5 hours. A guardian tackled it out like on charm. Well, I have the five spirits that are on the property. They're in the house with me. And then three other ones who hang out here. So if other ones come to their property, they're probably like, get the heck out. Get out. Yeah, well, it's Becky Boo Boo's. The old house was making us sick. Oh, see that? All right, Becky, you pick the next person. If you want a card reading, Tamara, put a one, and Becky's gonna pick the next person. Yeah, Pammy. Okay, Pammy. And which cards do you want, Pammy? Do you want the Shadow and Light Oracle, which are the ones I just read, or the Oracle Shapeshifters? Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Some spring cleaning. Oh, you gotta go? All right, Becky. Have a good night, sweetheart. Oh, I pick. Alrighty. Um, I haven't read the ones for you. I like the. We'll do a shapeshifters. Shapeshifters for Pammy. And then Pammy, a lot of people put ones in the chat, so just then think about what you want to know, and then think about who you want to have a reading next. Bart already wants to flip out backwards, so I'm thinking that's yours. Doesn't want to go where it's supposed to. So this card is the Butterfly Ferrets. The Butterfly Ferrets. That's pretty. Look how pretty she is. It says, I'm reborn. I'm reborn. Hey, you ready? Alrighty, here we go. That is number 5. Okay, here we go. You ready, Pammy? About the butterfly ferrets. The butterfly is the ultimate symbol of transformation. The ferret is mistrusting and alert and repels those who would do you harm. This strange combination will see you safe at this time of vulnerability and new powers. For while you are reborn, you must have protection and will ensure you are safe in this moment of highest danger. The butterfly is a symbol of the changing self, who someone is very how someone is the very same creature it was before. It dwells in one form, enters a time of stillness, and emerges. The butterfly's transformation is a heroic journey through elements, the apparent destruction of form, and the struggle to be free and fly. It is no easy task for the butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. It involves moving through a transition zone that is tight as a baby through the birth canal. And in doing this, the green blood is pumped and squeezed through its untested wings. Without this process of restriction and transformation of something to drive oneself against, there can be no flight and thus no survival for the butterfly. You have been thought a time through a time of great challenge and difficulty. You feel new, vulnerable, and inexperienced. You thought you might not survive to see this day, but now it is here, and you are drying your newfound wings in gentle sunlight. For this moment, just one moment, know that there is nothing for you to do but to take in the significance of the change you have shaped for yourself. You have changed, you are renewed, you have passed a great test, and now you are reborn. It is a dangerous time, but you are protected greatly right now. There will be there will be centuries who will alert us to your every need, and you will have time to grow into these wings and learn how to use them. For now, take time, breathe the new air, and taste the fresh, sweet times of life. So, divination, you have changed, and you are very new. And you are very new at this stage, with very little experience. While the butterfly flowers celebrate you and your transformation, they are watchful, so they send you these alerts, aware young ones, to keep you safe. You will not turn back. You cannot go back to the womb. You cannot go back to sleep. You cannot be as you were because you withstood the tomb of the cocoon, and you have resurrected into this lifetime. You are beloved, and the butterfly ferrets celebrate who you become. Wow. That's an awesome one, too. Oh, you guys get a good readings. No wonder that card flipped out for you. Yes, who's the next one, Pammy? Yeah, I pick Benny. Okay, Benny, which card do you want? The shapeshifters or the shadows of lights? And these are really, really nice cards with real nice messages. Shapeshifters! You got it. I'm throwing things. Throwing things. All right, think about what you want to know. Okay. Pammy is constantly getting coffee. All right. You ready? A time to say goodbye. Another one that fell in my lap. So whenever they fall in my lap, I figure they're for you guys. That one's pretty too. She has a little dragon. Something is about to end for now. That's the message. It's a pretty one. And this is number 13. My glasses on for this. All right. Message. Something is about to end for now. About a time to say goodbye. A time to say goodbye will help you let go, even though it hurts a lot. This is now out of your hands. You have to say goodbye at this time. Be active in this ending when the shapeshifter card comes to you. Be brave. Think about how you can best take care of yourself at this time and show the other person how much you care. Don't ignore or shun her. Rather, let this person know what he has meant to you. Wish him well on the next stage of his life journey and let him go. There may be great sadness in doing so, but you will grow so much because you have chosen the better way to deal with this sad situation. The other person has to learn to detach and stay detached. He asks that you do not ask for him to return, to stay, or to cling. Be strong because you will need to be dignified and believe that something better is coming because that is the truth. Something better is coming. So open your arms and let her be free as she has learned to be. Divination. Divination. This is a time when you are reluctant to see an ending. You may wish to extend the time you have with someone, or you may even feel like you are being cheated out of something you deserve. But the truth is that things must die in order to be reborn in another form at a later time. This is the chosen time to go, and from the ashes, something new will arise, and it will be even better than you can imagine. Rebirth cannot take place without a death, and now it is time to end something, to let something both externally and internally die. It may be a long held belief, a place that seems to hold security, a friendship that has grown unhealthy, someone you've been going out with who no longer wishes to see you, or a beloved family member who may not be in this world much longer. Whatever it is, let them go. Something else will return to you, and you cannot be reborn unless you first know how to die. This is the chance to learn something very profound, deep, and important. Do not miss it by resisting what must take place. Holy cow, that was a really, really good one. Woo! That was a really profound one. I never read that one. There was a dragon on the card. Yep. Cryptid! I'm sorry, I was reading. Quick hello. How are you? How are you? Yes, there was a dragon. Yeah, it was like I just did the deck one time and it was like on my lap. I was like, well, okay, that's Benny's card. That's Benny's card. All right, Benny, who is next for a reading? I think almost everybody wanted one. I saw Kathy wanted one. Um, hi Irish. Irish, we have Shapeshifters, Oracles, and the Shadows of Lights. Um, and Tamara, are you still here, Tamara? Tamara wanted a card. Texas wanted a card. Riri wanted a card. So you can pick anybody you need. I was getting goosebumps. Yeah, me too. Yep, you and Texas. Yep, Texas, sweetie, you still in the house? You're here. Okay, Benny picks you. So would you like Shadows of Light or the Shapeshifters? I like Becky's too. Becky's had a poem. I never read one with a poem before. Oh, okay. So I'm going to do Shadows and Lights for you. Um, I thought you had got that job. Did you get a new job? Was it you? The cat's under me and it's like, you lady, you're shuffling, you're dropping cards on me. Yeah. Okay. That took a while to shuffle. Your card was, they were being very careful with the card they chose for you. She's pretty. Aloha Healing. Aloha Healing. I never read this one either. 19. Let's see. Amara. Aloha Healing. Amara represents the spirit of the tropics. She is warm, sensual, sweet, and ladens you with gifts. She eats fruits and flowers and dances and sings the song of her ancestors. She is laughter and fresh flowing water and hope and warmth. She is at home in the world outside, in a nature filled with in a nature filled surrounding with dolphins, music, waterfalls, and the songs of the warm breeze. There are also many sweet aromas when she comes to you and she wishes you to slow down and relax and to take your time and smell the Franga paninis, which I think is a flower. There is no rush. When Amara comes into your world, she knows that while you feel rushed, you are not eating right, nor connecting deeply, nor sleeping, nor feeling fully. You are barely noticing the beauty of nature both within and outside of you. So it is time to treat yourself to some relaxation of the Hawaiian kind when it comes to visit and embrace the Aloha spirit. So the definition message is Amara has come, and so it is time to begin to eat more fresh fruits, drink healthy juices and smoothies, take dance lessons, have a tropical bath with flower petals. Ooh, and brings the energy of the waterfall into your life. hmm Um, she also responds well to dancing, joyful exercise, singing, and music, fresh foods, fruit, raw food, and you will definitely benefit from more sunshine and outdoor time. There may be relaxation and healing traditions within your ancestry to investigate. Take a vacation or a journey to a soulful place. Holistic treatments will have appeal, as will nature's alternatives. Be taking this approach and devoting yourself to it. You can expect renewed health and a new positive attitude too. Above all, it is time to connect to the power of the sun sign in gentle, soulful ways. Surfing and ocean swimming will be most beneficial at this time. Ooh. So they're telling you, obviously, you're stressed out about your job. Take a vacation. Take a vacation. Right. Right. Yeah. You need to relax. I think if you relax, you might, and you clear your mind, you might get the answers you're looking for because you make your destiny. Yes, go to Florida. James the Fan is in Florida. Make a wish. Okay. I missed it because it's 2:11 here, but I'll still make a wish for you. I'll make a wish for you. Ooh. Well, if you go to Texas, bring the sunshine back with you. All right. Now, Texas, he's going to pick somebody next. Ooh, and whoever types one first, there you go. You're leaving him. Oh, what? There you go. I guess it's Kathy's turn. Kathy, shadows and lights or shapeshifters? Or you're leaving Texas, Texas? Oh, right. You're leaving Texas. You're going on. I thought- okay, never mind. Stay, Christine. I gotcha. Shapeshifters. Everybody's leaving Texas. Meanwhile, Texas has the nicest group of people. Well, everywhere my mother and I ever went and we met a person from Texas, we were like in love with them. Love Texas people. Okay, Kathy, think of what you want to know or what you need. I knew what you was saying. Okay. Finances. Finances. Okay. And here you go. Kitsune. Kitsune. I will show you whom to trust. I don't think you want to know about finances right now. Well, maybe. This can go hand in hand. Number 2. Kitsune. Kitsune is the Japanese word for fairy-like fox or spirit being who shapes itself into the form of a fox. Kitsunes are, without exception, very intelligent and can bestow great gifts and blessings upon those whom will travel with you. For example, Kitsune will also help you outwit those who would steal what is rightfully yours, forcefully sell you something with no worth, or even try to steal aspects of your own energy, personality, or destiny. The older your kitsune familiar is, the wiser she will be. The more you can heed her knowledge, and the more you can safely surrender to her leadership for a time. Close your eyes for a moment and see the kitsune. How many tails does your kitsune possess? The number of tails indicates how many levels of experience your kitsune has. Trust me, people say. Over here, they beckon, I love you. But who of all these beings seeking what you possess speak the truth? I, the kitsune, can hear their true voices, and I can see their plans before they have a chance to unfurl. While it can hurt to know the truth, it is best to know the heart of those who would win your trust, your love, your resources. Divination message. You will have a series of coincidences in which you stumble upon information that reveals what the best action to take is, whom you can trust in the current situation, and where to best invest your previous energies and efforts. There may be Darting red gold movements seen from the corner of your eye, or a smile and shining brown eyes glimpsing through the window. Japanese themes may make their way into your life for no apparent reason. All these signs are that the kitsune are here to help you. The kitsunes often assume human form, so you may have a new neighbor with a ginger cat or a golden colored dog or a red haired new friend suddenly appears in your life. Wonder if he may be your kitsune at the current time. You will know by their by the being's strange behavior, sniffing the air, high alertness, startled movements, and sudden actions. A kitsune will ask you lots of personal questions and prod and provoke your boundaries. For that the time the kitsune is assigned to you, and it is unlikely that it is for a lifetime. She will be true to you in all ways. Kitsunes are often to go between connections of great spirits for those of us here in the realm. They are delightful, shy, friendly, and full of mischief, and they will protect you by sharing the secrets they overhear with you. Ooh. Oh, okay. Trust issues. Well, there you go. There you go. Ooh, you guys are all getting good cards. All right, so Kathy gets to pick who is next. Who's still here? Who wants a reading? Just put the numbers in. Oh, yes. Mwah. Mwah. Mhm. Yep. Karen. Where'd Karen go? Did I miss Karen? Hey, Colt. Can I read a card for Rin? Of course I can. Which do you want to pick one of the decks? Do you want the shapeshifters or the shadows and lights? Yes. Shadows and lights. You got it. I'm upside down. How are you, Colt? Okay. Just gonna take this one because it like popped twice. The same card. So I'm like, okay. So this must be his card. Faceless Ghosts and the Haunted Girl. Ghost People. Hmm. I never read this one. Interesting. Number 34. Okay. Let's see what else in her around. Number 34. Faceless Ghosts and the Haunted Girl. Ghost People is the message. In This beautiful card, a loving girl in the bare woods, is being moved in on by two masked ghosts. They do not reveal their identity, but she can feel their presence strongly. She remains calm and she knows who they are. They are the Noparadabu, the faceless ones, who have no features and who take no form of others around them. They wear a variety of masks and they regularly take up a new cause or identity without being aware of their own need to grow and learn themselves. Because of this, they seek out energy from others who are bright, strong, and real. Now they are seeking hers, and it is likely they are seeking yours. Do not go into fear. They are sending her messages, but she knows that they are not what they seem, and that there are many like them in the world. So these faceless ones are coming to me trying to take advantage of what they see as moments of weakness, but I do not fear them as I know they are blank, formless, and simply taking on any energy they can find. I know who I am, and I can clearly see that they do not. They are simply spirits who have lost their way, and so they feed off of others. I may not be at my strongest at this time, but I am stronger than they will ever be. Definition message. You may seem in need of help to people who actually have an agenda at the moment. People around you are acting like experts and supporting each other in a group mindset and wanting you to join them for your own good, despite your misgivings. They either do not have fully formed identities or they are too easily taking on the beliefs and ideas of powerful others. You may be asked to join with others in their beliefs and be alarmed at the mindset of the belief system that seems very blank and faceless, devoid of human joy and warmth. It is wise you keep your own counsel, remain detached, and wait for the faceless ones to reveal themselves. They will change when an even more powerful person for them to attach to comes along. Know that until they find their own selves and commit to following the path, they will be as blank pages, written upon whatever hand comes to them. Do not be like this. Make your own mark on this world. There could there could be imitation taking place where you work, an idea, or even your personality that is being copied too closely. Ooh, that was so deep. Wow. Um, yeah. Ooh, that was a good card. Holy cow. Yeah. Ooh. Anybody else wants a reading? You're welcome, Benny, anytime. Kisses to Rand. Yes. Yeah. Karen, there you are. She said hi to you before, but I didn't see you. I was looking for you. How are you, Karen? I hope you're well. Puff for me. I will. Is Riri still here, Tammy? I know Riri wanted a card. Yes, Riri's there. No, I know because she said hi, Karen, Kathy, and I'm looking for her comments, and I'm looking, and I'm like, I'm on live chat. Where's Karen? But she got lost somewhere in my ramblings. Where she got lost? Somewhere in my ramblings, I missed it. Yes, Riri's here. Okay. Um. Well, Karen, do you want a card reading? I think Benny. So you pick for Rand. Riri wants a reading. I know that. Does Karen want a reading? It's not like we don't have time to read everybody's. There are a few people in here, so we'll read everybody's. Okay, so Riri, pick which card you want, and then I'm just gonna finish my cigarette, and then I will read it for you. I have Oracles of the Shapeshifters or Shadows and Lights. Okay, so and Karen wants a card too. Okay, so Karen, tell me what card you want to. I have the Oracle of the Shapeshifters or the Oracle of the Shadows and Lights. Okay, and I'm gonna pick for Riri, and Karen's gonna tell me what card she wants, and we'll do Karen first, and then we'll do Riri. You pick. Oh gosh. Okay, for Karen, I'm gonna do the Shapeshifters. Shapeshifters for Karen. Where's Tamara? Is Tamara still here? Tamara wanted a card too. Okay. Shapeshifters. They're so pretty, these cards. Okay. I love this. By the way, this lady who does all this artwork on the cards, her name is Jasmine Beckett Griffith. Makes like journals. They make all the oracle cards they use with her art. She is a fantastic artist. Um, I think you could even get. Okay, well that's yours. Yep, that one's yours because it fell out. I don't want to work with me. Deep dark sea mermaid. Find solutions in the unknown places in the darkness. Ooh, look how pretty she is. Deep dark sea mermaid. Number 16. Okay. Never read this one either. Ooh, I'm excited. Okay, so the message is finding solutions in unknown places in the darkness. This mysterious magical companion will help you to find out what lies beneath the stories and beliefs you hold. She will show you the universe laws that are being played out and the truths of situations that may have been hidden by the detail you can sometimes that can sometimes cloud our wisdom. She also will indicate some new and interesting ways of producing energy, growing food, receiving energy and nutrition, and renewing yourself. She will take you deep and show you dark jewels of the self. You help you to take certain things seriously and fearlessly, and show you the monsters you feared can be renowned harmless. You will go so deep and find out such truth that you will be in another world altogether, a truer world than the one you thought was real, thanks to the mermaid's ability to share with you. So are alternative energy sources. There are solutions to your every dilemma. There is truth beneath so much of the mystery. There is so much uncovered in this world in the great beneath. Just as the world has so many creatures and beings that walk among you undiscovered, you too have deep hidden potential. I'm here to show you that there are places you must go that you have feared exploring, that you must go deeper, dig down into your own self and explore alternatives in the world. Definition message. New discoveries are about your own capabilities are happening now. The energy you send and receive becomes known to you. You see the relationships between what you feel, send, and create in your own life. It's all becoming clear. Where once it was frightening, now you can see the beauty of the responsibility. A radical truth. You are responsible. You may be interested in energy sources and scientific breakthroughs. Wise wizards like Tesla and Albert Einstein and their theories may now appeal to you at this time. You will consider ancient technologies that you have long laid dormant. You will explore on Earth's energy grid and the power that you can be held and that can flow through deep waters. Deliberately obscure origins of ancient secrets will come to light. Wow. Wireless power and communications, telepathy, and the discovery of ancient places, secrets held beneath the water and beneath the waters of your psyche. The source of your emotions will become clear. All of you guys got like the best cards. I should try to read one for myself later. Yeah, Deep Dark Sea Mermaid. That was a really good card. Yeah, quite deep. You're welcome, Karen. Now, Karen, if you discover Atlantis, don't leave me out. Don't leave me out now. Yeah, Karen's gonna make some great discovery. Okay, Riri. I gotta read a card for Riri. Riri. Yeah, let us know. Let us know if you discover Atlantis. So she's gonna get some ancient stuff going on. She's gonna invent a new way to crochet. An island, maybe. Oh, that might be. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Riri, think about what you want to know. With that being said, she's listening, Chrissy. Okay. Oh yeah, you saw it, right? Okay. Okay. I was gonna say maybe I picked the wrong deck for her because there's not a card that want to come out, and then this one jumped on my lap. So, ooh, look how pretty she is. Marie Masquerade, glamour, intrigue, and drama. Ooh, that already sounds like a soap opera. That already sounds like a soap opera. Oh, would have helped if I would have looked at what number she was before I put her back. 14. 14. Here we go. Glamour, intrigue, and drama. Marie is very much like the famed Queen of France, Marie Antoinette. She is stylish and delightful, always finding new and fascinating creative ways to amuse herself. Wherever she is, there is a decadence and style, truly glamorous moments and lavish entertainments. But even she knows she is simply amusing herself and that there is a hole at the center of her being where she wishes she were loved for who she truly is and could rely on her talent and style to express herself and not be judged for this. To be her friend is no problem at all as long as you remain truly yourself. Only being with her has someone made your only being with her has somehow made you wish to be more like her. Look beneath the mask and the beauty and exquisite stylings and see into her heart. Be her friend and be her companion, but never forget who you are and what is important to you. Someone is about to invite you to be involved in something very intriguing, and the person will ask you in ways that you are ever so charming, so the temptation will be ever strong because this person is beautiful and talented and powerful, and you are flattered. But the truth is, you run the risk of paying a very high price for the brush with fame and glory. Be sure that the politics and the intrigues are one and truly what you wish for your life, because there is often sacrifice that must be made and many consequences currently hidden from you. It is tempting, no doubt, but it may be not within your best interest to pursue the strange, slightly tainting offer that will be made. There, divination message. There is gossip and intrigue around a person you admire and wish to be like in some way. This person has a need of a true friend and not the need of an admirer. This card comes up when you experience jealousy and envy of those you feel are undeservingly or more successful or beloved than you are. This message is to focus on your own hard work and create your own style. If you are subject to such gossip, no, you cannot control what is said about you. Live your life and move through this with grace. When Marie comes up, there are some people around who want to befriend another, but simply for the influence. It is not coming up from the heart. And despite her beauty and success, anyone in Marie's position needs a true friend. Look inside and see if you have attempted to network instead of befriend. Know the difference. Do not keep false friends, fair weathered friends. Be true to your own vision and oppose to what is currently fashionable and considered desirable. Creating rather than following. Woo! Riri, that card was for you. Where was she? On the top. There you go. Stop networking. and get yourself a boyfriend. Yeah. Yeah. They're all good. And that one took a long while to present itself. It was like, ooh, it's waiting. Yeah, get a boyfriend. Kathy's laughing at me. But that's what it means. Don't go for the rich and famous, just get laid. That was the best way to go. She's in the bathroom. Okay, she can rewind it. That's right. Well, maybe on your trip, Kathy. Maybe on your trip. What am I drinking? Snapple apple today. Because I bought this big bottle yesterday and I didn't finish it. Yeah, millionaire. There you go. She'll network. Find a boyfriend who's a millionaire. Yeah. Yeah, I usually have my organic stuff, but that was cheaper to get that big one. So, I mean, Snapple isn't terrible. Like people like, oh, it has a lot of sugar, 24 sugars. And what's the serving size? 8 ounces. There's 8 ounces in here. It takes me 2 days to drink it. How much sugar am I really getting? Like, I didn't eat a cake with it. I actually had today I had big one of the girls at work made me a whole bunch of like big spinach omelet with onion and potatoes. Ooh, so good. It was green. I was like, oh, it's green eggs and potatoes instead of green eggs and ham because I don't eat meat. Where are you going? Where are you going? Ah, so you're gonna get your yeah. Well, if you're gonna move there, you're gonna need a boyfriend there, not over here. So yeah, yeah. No, right, exactly. No, and it's good, you know, price. And I don't drink like soda or any of that. But when you get those little like even like the little organic waters, expensive. Yeah, I know this kitty always has its butt in my face. Yeah, but you never know. It might turn out to be exciting. We'll keep our fingers crossed because you're still young. She turned 36 like I did. I don't know why, but it was like it's like I don't want to go over 36. And when anybody says like, oh, whatever, it's like spur of the moment when somebody asks my age, I'm like, oh, 36. And then I did it at the doctor's office, like, my date of birth, 'cause they have my info, right? So the doctor's like, oh, how old are you? I'm like 36. And he's like, and he looks at me again, and I'm like, what? And he's like, you don't have your year of birth here. I'm like, so then why the fuck are you asking me for? He's like, well, I have to know if it's you. What the hell you mean you have to know it's me? Am I paying you? What do you give a shit if it's me or my neighbor? What the fuck do you care? I'm paying you cash, buddy. Just give me the damn prescription. And let me be on my way. Oh, yeah, well, you know, it's young in this day and age. Believe me, because everybody's living longer. So 39, you're still young. Oh, but I saw your two kitties. He didn't look black though. I have to look. I have to look at him because I did watch that video when they were looking out the door. God of War, hello, sweetheart. How are you? Thank you for coming. What is it, like 5 in the morning there? No, maybe it's a little. I'm up late. I'm up real late. I said we'll only stay 5 hours. We're at like 5.5. That's okay. I don't think I have to work till a little later. What's tomorrow, Monday? Oh yeah, Sarah opens. Yeah, 7:48 a.m. There you go. I was gonna say because I'm on a little late. The last time I was on earlier it was like 5 where you are. Yeah, they're different kitties, right? Because I know the one that was sitting near the door. But yeah, I don't remember being black. She had stripes. I'm gonna watch it again. I love the kitties. Yeah, yeah. So the doctor laughed at me for like he's like, I have your date of birth. I'm like, so? Then can't you count? Can't you count? Stupid doctors. And now this guy was old, right? So he's like you're still young. Like I'm like, well, I want to stay young, and how you stay young is with thought. So if I think I'm 36 for the rest of my damn life, well, then that's how old I'm gonna be. And he's like, okay, crazy lady, you're not having a heart attack, which is what I went in there thinking I was having a heart attack because I had like some crazy heart palpitations. And he was like, oh, what did he tell me? I had some sinusitis or something that escalated my heart rate. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, they gave me an antibiotic. Yep. So, Pammy, whatever you saw, take pictures. Oh, Kathy, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Kisses, kisses, kisses. And I'll be praying for you. Have a good trip and good finances and all that good stuff. Yeah, what are you meowing about? Yeah, we had the longest. We're not going to the Super Bowl party ever here. The cat was meowing away. Cat is getting very picky with its food. Now, I'm not a rich girl, okay? I picked this cat off the street. It was eating garbage, I'm sure. So, you know, and I don't get the cheap food, and so when I first got the little chunky food, thinking the cat would like that better, right? Yeah, way better than the Super Bowl. Um, I I got him chunky food and he wouldn't eat it. So then I got him the pate and he was eating that. So he was eating that and I get him all different styles, but the same brand of oh, what the hell is it? The expensive shit. It's not the cheap one. Whatever. Not the cheap ones I can get at the Petco. So anyway, so then he didn't want to eat that anymore. So then, he was eating these, but the pate, this one, and loving it. So I was getting these. Again, not cheap. Okay, fine. Now, this crapper won't eat any of the stuff and it's complaining. And I'm like, listen, I have a whole bunch because I got it on sale. You got to eat it. And I'm like, how do I make the cat eat the food? How do I make the cat eat the food? You guys got to let me know. Is there a trick? Because I'm like, now, like, try to figure out, change his whole diet. Like, it's probably not good for him anyway at this point. I mean, I try to stick with the same brand, just give him like the pate or the stringy stuff. Shiba. Yeah, now I'm giving him the Shiba because he decided he didn't want the pate anymore. He wanted instead of the pate, I was getting him the little pieces. Fine. But now he doesn't want to eat the pieces. He doesn't want to eat the pate. All day long I've been fighting with this cat. I must have threw out 3 things of food. I'm like, you gotta eat something. I was trying to mix it, and now I hear him. What he's doing is he's moving his bowl because he's pissed off, and he's gonna push it down the stairs and get the food all over the damn floor, and I'm gonna have to clean it. Yeah, 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 Sheba. But before this one, let me see if I can find the other one. Oh, knock everything down. Oh, the fancy feast. He from when I first got him, I was giving him the fancy feast, the pieces or the pate. And like we would mix it pieces and pate, and then he has dry food, which he likes. So I give him a little thing of dry food, and you know, so he doesn't want to eat the pates anymore, which is I have a whole bunch of these little cans of pate. So then I said, well, I'll mix them up with the other ones with the little pieces now, right? So today I mixed it up. No. So then I just gave him the pieces. No. Didn't want to look at it. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Put chicken in it and sprinkle cheese on it. Can they eat cheese? I love me some cheese. I could put some cheese on it now. Oh, I don't know. I didn't get them that long ago. I would hope not. Um, by November 2021. No, so it has time on them, little shitters. Then you had me thinking now. I'm like, oh, was it because they that's why they were on sale? And this is by 7/14/21. So no, they have plenty. We're only in 2020, right? So yeah. They're okay. When you open it, it's spoiled. Ooh, yogurt. Ooh, sounds good. Yeah, I'll try some different stuff because it's becoming very annoying with this. Very annoying. Now he's looking out the window at something. At something. Cheese. Yeah, I'm gonna try cheese because we always have cheese in the house. We love us cheese now. Now he's gonna come over there. Oh, Sorry, guys, he's gonna poop or pee or something. We'll just- We don't want to watch cat peeing. That was another problem with him because he was out in the street. He just wanted to poop and pee everywhere. It took me so long to get him potty trained, but he didn't want the potty on the floor. So that's why I had to lift the potty because he wants to go high. He doesn't want it on the floor. Most spoiled cat that you find on the street ever. Ever. Yeah. Oh, because maybe one of the cans you're saying might have been went bad, and now he's like, "No, I'm not eating that." No, I'm not eating that. Yeah. So he has to go high, and he likes to be high up there and go to the bathroom. Only, and this is because he's a male cat. Because I had all female animals, they never gave me a problem. This dude, this dude, I thought it was a girl because I told you he was so small. I didn't know that you had to wait all this time to find out if they were a boy or a girl. Oh, catnip in the well, no, now he goes to the bathroom, but it has to be. I told you that he has to be on a pedestal to go to the bathroom. Guy thing, I guess. It's a guy cat thing. I need to be on a pedestal. I'm not going to the bathroom on the floor. You need to put that up high for me. And how I figured that out was an accident, right? Because I was cleaning out the bowls and sweeping and whatever. And I put the thing up on my little table. I put it up there and I'm cleaning and whatever. And after trying to clean up his poop because he was driving me crazy, wouldn't go to the bathroom, I put it up there while I'm sweeping and he goes right up there and goes to the bathroom. I'm like, so I left it up there. And he goes to the bathroom all the time. Never had an accident after that. I'm like, or never purposely pooped or peed anywhere. I'm like, all I had to do was put it up. Oh, you wanted to be on a pedestal? Fine. Fine then. Yeah, so now he's fine, but the only thing is you can see him pooping. He's spoiled on his throne. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, but I had so I was used to female animals, so I'm like, okay. It's like my son, little picky, little picky. He knows I'm talking about him, so he's scratching at my feetsies now. What you doing? You want to come up here and say hi? No, there's no reason for you to be picking at my shoes. Come on. I hear you. Yes, he does all the time. And now he's scratching me. Come on. Come on up over here. Come over here. I see you. And all he does is like every time I go to work, because I come and feed him before I go to work, right? He doesn't want me to leave. So because he wants to me to sit here with him. So he like purposely stands at the door and walks around my feet and walks around my feet and walks around my feet. And I'm like, come on, I gotta go to work. Oh, put a curtain. Yeah. Actually, I was thinking to put my green screen right there. So don't look what's behind the screen, like the Wizard of Oz. Yep. But and I don't know why he's always scratching me. Scratching me. Please with my mm-mm. Now we got on cat talk. Mhm. All right, guys. Well, we are 10 more minutes and we'll be 6 hours. So we might as well stay the 10 minutes. Out of war. Are you still here? Do you want a card reading? Because he came in. We were talking cats and poops and playing with his little paper ball. I know it doesn't feel like that long, but I'm like, I looked down at the time. I'm like, okay, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. See, it's still early for. Yes, he does. Any tips on your first live? You're gonna go live. Are you gonna crochet or what are you gonna do? Well, I'm gonna give you the first tip. Contact everybody, like Twitter them or something. Um, Message them on Messenger, like your peeps, and you got. I'm gonna go live in 15 minutes. Like set a time, gonna go live, and get a few people so they know. Okay, I'll be there. I didn't do that my first live. I just went on there thinking, okay, somebody's gonna come. Well, thank God one person came, which was Diary of Her Mind. And if she didn't go and share it on every social media, I would have been sitting there by myself and I would have been like mortified. Well, I would have just like made like a video thing because I had the dolls. I was gonna do an EVP session, so I could have did it like with nobody there and then just posted it as a video. But I was like, the worst thing feeling in the world is feeling you're gonna go live and there's gonna be nobody there. But I realized after that, like if you don't like Twitter it or tell people or make a schedule, like people don't know. So now that's why I pick like I'm like every Sunday I'm gonna go live no matter what. I don't care who's live. 'Cause that's another thing. Don't wait. Like I would wait. Oh, this one's live. That one's live. Oh, I don't want to go when this one's live. Yeah, well, there's somebody live all the time. YouTube. Um, so unless I made like, plans to go on a panel, I'm like, no. So I just made like Sunday, I'm gonna go live no matter what. Like I might have different times because sometimes depends how long I have to stay at work. But I'm gonna go live every Sunday. Oh, Pammy, I'll be here, but if I don't see you, good night. Have a good one. Yes, my cat has a tower, by the way. It's behind my chair. I'm one away from 150. I said I would get 150 and do a live. Awesome. Awesome. But you have 150 now. I see 150, so somebody subscribed to you when you were not looking. So I guess you have to do that live tomorrow. Yeah. So just make sure you you let people know. Just have one good person who knows how to share you out on Twitter. And then yeah, and then people come. So that's what Diary did. She tweeted it out, and I thought it was going to be awkward, and I'm not going to know how to do it because everybody says, "Oh, and I'm just my normal self, and I just started yapping up a storm, telling stories, and we did EVPs and whatever. But yeah, what are you going to do on your first live? Like, do you have like something you're going to do? Like, you're going to crochet or crafts or just chitty chats? And it also helps to have a theme because I find that people like to know, like, when it just says chit chat and you go in there and people are just like half asleep, you're like, oh God. What are they doing? Now, me, sometimes at the end or in the middle, I go on my little chitty chat tangents, but usually I'm doing something like, I try to say, okay, we're gonna do games and cards, or just games, or just cards, or dowsing rods, or Oh, you're gonna show all your crocheting? Awesome. Okay, that's good. Yeah, like look at all this stuff, and then yes. All right, so you're gonna put on a presentation. So that's fun because then I like when there's something to like look at and go. Okay. So make sure do you have Twitter, Karen, or Instagram or something like that? Because I say, make sure you Twitter me. Twitter. It's about the only thing I can figure out how to use. No. All right. You're gonna have to comment on a video of mine. You can comment on like the 24-second one. Just drop a comment. Uh, I'm gonna go live today, and if I'm not working, well, even if I'm working, I'll come say hello. But you can drop there because I have YouTube Creator Studio. So within like 2 minutes of you dropping a comment, it comes up on my phone. Yes. So you could do that, and I'll come, and then I'll Twitter it for you. I'll share it out for you. I'll be your Twitter girl. Ow, cats! Enough! Why are you scratching me today? Yes! I look forward to it. Cheers. Did you say cheers? Um, I I must have said something like I said geez or something. The cat is like scratching me. He's trying to play with, I don't know, my boots because they're like I have my fuzzy Uggs and he loves to play with them. And then he ends up scratching my legs. Scratching me. Yes. But Benny is gonna say cheers, right? Benny, cheers to you. You're still here, Benny? All righty. But I'm going to be not here because I have to go to sleep because I do have work tomorrow. But I'll be here next Sunday and hopefully I don't know how much videos I could get to edit this week because I have a long week at work. But I did almost finish just one vlog where I take you guys to the two thrift stores near my house and I show you some of the stuff there. That's where I get usually the first one is where I get the haunty stuff. So that vlog will be coming out because I hadn't done a vlog in a while, just like a regular vlog. So I made coffee. Cheers. So yeah, so I'm going to put the vlog out because there's no EVPs or anything, so that's really easy to Firebird. It's really easy to put out, so that will definitely be out this week. And then I'm gonna try to do one other one. I have one I did on Halloween Day. The wind was pretty bad, like there was no way, even with the mic in, like. But I'm gonna try to see if Um, I did do EVPs. I went back to the courtyard where they told me it used to be a slave house. So I went back to talk to them because I had promised them I would go back. And that was like the saddest EVPs I ever did, I think, where they like were like, "Oh, don't go." And I was like, "Oh my God." Like it was sad, like they wanted people to talk to. So um I tried to go back there, but on Halloween they got really windy and yeah, and then people came to play tennis on this windy, chilly day. I was like, why? Scared that poop be wrong and oh my gosh. No, no. Oh Lord. You found the stuff you washed. It's all there in your pocket. Yeah, I hate that. I hate when I wash money. I remember one time by accident I washed a $50 bill, and that's why I never ever like I told the bank I want fives and tens. Because I washed a $50 bill and it like disintegrated, and I was like, oh hell no. Christian, hello. How are you? Nice to see you. Yeah, you smoked the wrong end. Yeah. So I'm sorry, Christian, that you just came in, but we're kind of ending because we've been here 6 hours. Um, I usually go earlier on Sundays. Yeah, wasted money, right? Um, because I'm in New York time. I don't know what time you're in. Bye, Texas, and Pammy, and Christian, and Karen. Thank you all for coming in, and everybody else who was here hanging out. Riri and Tammy and everybody. I'll see you guys next Sunday. And like I said, I'll at least have the video vlogged out for you guys. And then I'll try to edit that other video with the EVPs. And so yeah, so we'll at least try to have 2 videos out this week sometime. I love you guys. Good night, Karen and everybody. No subs. Oh, that's all right. Everybody's got to start somewhere. Got to start somewhere. But peace out, guys. Benny, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. I really appreciate you dropping all the links. It was awesome hanging out with you guys. And Nightmare, say good night. Say good night. Say good night. Good night. Good night. And Nightmare says good night, guys. Have a good one. And I love you too, Pammy. And Benny, I'll talk to you. And I'll talk to Karen because I'm going to see her live soon enough. And Texas, good luck. There you go. Me too. I will too.